Hello. Hello. You may have noticed that my mic might sound a little different. I got some professional help. And I can't hear anything because, my god, my music, my study music is so loud. Holy moly. Let me turn that down. Hello. I'm gonna be working on I'm be doing some typing, some homework. I have an assignment that I need to work on. So, hey, welcome. I'll be chilling. I'm just working. My mic is really close to my face. I decided to move my mic position lower so that now it's at my face. Oh, don't worry. I sound loud to myself. I'm so loud to myself. I don't know how to fix it. Anyways. It sounds like it's lower because I'm speaking lower, but if I were to speak loudly or like my normal volume like this is what it sounds like. Normal volume. Not as loud that I had before, but I guess because I don't have a gain on it. I was told that I don't need a gain. I don't know, I think I sound fine. How do I sound? Do I need to like turn up my thing louder? Cause I see my interface going crazy right now. My interface is going wild. Also, I can lean in, like really close to the mic. Look, this is what happens when I talk directly into the mic. Like instead, before speaking to the side versus like speaking directly into the thing. It's so funny. Now I'm speaking directly into like, I guess the front of it. Where'd my closed captions go? There you go. I'm speaking directly into the front of my mic. Although, lower, I guess. My mic is not directly in front of my mouth. It's below. And I think it's fine. If you can't hear me, just turn up my volume because I am not gonna fiddle with the settings. Or I can turn on the gain. Let's do this. Things with the gain is that, whoa, I'm loud. Things with the gain, oh my god, I need to stop listening to myself. This is horrible. How do I do this again? Advanced audio properties. Monitor off. There we go, I'm no longer listening to myself. Is this better? Can you hear me? Can I hear myself? I don't know. Maybe this is better. I can't hear a thing. All I hear is my piano music. And did you know that Eric Satie is public domain now? Well, I mean, he's been dead for what? How many years now? I think he died in 1950 something. No, 1920 something. It's been a while. Anyways, I don't need a gain. I'm just gonna leave it like this. Well, no, let's leave it going. I can't tell what this is doing. I have to fiddle around with my settings a little bit more. Or should I leave it like this? I don't know. I think it's fine. Anyways, I'm gonna work. And I'm not gonna really be looking at chat much until I finish, because I gotta lock in. So. And then afterwards we'll play a game, like normal. We can see if Monster Hunter works or if it's gonna crash me again. And yeah. Who knows? I can't hear a thing. I can't hear myself anymore. This is great. Oh no, I clicked on something. Do 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 do. Ba ba. If you hear background noise, that's just part of it. You can hear everything in this house. Isn't it great? Very nice. Very, very... I don't know. Also, I love how this playlist has got... It's like loud and then it's super quiet and it's loud and it's super quiet. It's like, what's going on? Let's leave it here-ish.
Hello there.
Hello. Welcome. Hello, hello. Hi. Welcome in. I'm working. Trying to. Getting distracted by Eric Satie. Really great composer, by the way. I recommend. My God. I'm here to distract you. Thank you. I guess? I don't know. My God, my mouse is so loud.
Do you know how to armpit fart?
What? Hello? No? I don't even know how that's a thing. Do you? It's a thing? That's nice, I guess. I don't know. Sorry if I'm like sniffing the mic. It's really weird having my mic so close to my face. I guess it's not that loud. I don't know what's being picked up and what isn't. I could like lean in and go like sorry. I didn't mean to like sniff that hard. You know what's new? Watch this. Bam, I'm glowing now. I can glow really brightly. See my eyes. See? I can stare at you guys. I actually can't move my eyeballs. Did you know that? I'm like, I can stare at you guys 24/7. Yeah. I'm glowing. Did you know my eyes were this color? I feel like I ask people all the time. I'm like, hey, what's my eye color? And they're like, oh, orange. They've got layers to them. Nope. No. Yeah. My eyes are yellow and red and orange, like a candy cane. Wait, no. Like a candy corn. Yeah. Like a candy corn. I meant to say that. Yep. I can't tell if you guys can hear what I'm saying or not. Like when I speak, like, I don't know. I can't tell what's being picked up or not. I have to like listen to this pod because I changed a lot of my mic settings. I thought it was red and dark yellow combined. Yes, we can hear you. Okay. I don't know. I can't tell what's being included and what's not. It's actually red. My eyes are red and yellow at the bottom. And then when they mix in the middle, they become orange, because that's how color theory works. So, yeah, it's red and yellow. Like a... I don't know. I was gonna compare it to something, but I don't know what to compare it to. Like an apple. I don't know. I smile a lot. So sometimes you can't really see the yellow in my eyes. Because I do this all the time. When I smile, my eyes kind of like do this. It's not me. It's my face. It's like part of it. You'll notice that, evening, love. How was your evening? Good. Thank you for asking. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? When I smile, you notice that my eyes kind of like curve a little. See? Look. Yeah, I don't know. We're chilling. I'm trying to get work done. I'm trying to get my work done. Good, just got home from work. Nice. Well, hello. I don't know what time it is over there, but it's 10 p.m. here and I'm... Yeah. $9 p.m. here. Wow, you get home from work at 9? That's kind of sucks. Do you have like a long commute or something? Is that why? I couldn't do a job that had an hour-long commute. That's insane. I have to be close. If I get off work at 5 and I get back home at 7, I don't know. I'd be like, I'm not doing this anymore. Hello. Guys, where'd chat go? I can't see you guys anymore. What happened? What happened? Where'd you guys go? I can't see you on screen. I just realized that. That's so weird. Where'd my chat box go? Oh no. Can fix that. Refresh. Oh, there you go. Wow. Here's chat. There you guys are. Hello. Hey. There you guys are. I was like, where'd you go? I was supposed to be home like 4 hours ago. I live right down the road, but happens cons of being salary. Ah, overtime. Yeah, nice part about being hourly is that you get overtime pay. The sad part about having overtime pay is that they don't want to pay you overtime pay. So, I don't know, pros and cons. Salary, yeah. Whenever they say you do salary, I find most people who have a salary wage, they they do overtime all the time. It's like, hey, want a salary? And you're like, wow, great. Overtime. Constantly. Meep. Yeah, meep. Hello, hello. Hello. Must be nice. But hey, we get a good bonus. True. You guys get bonuses. That must be nice. Must be nice to get a bonus. I get paid minimum wage hourly. Hello, hi, how are you? What's up? What you up to? What you up to? What's up? Need ASMR? Nice. Yeah, we're just chilling. I'm just talking. I'm just yapping, and I am trying to. I'm doing typing, working. Yapper alert? Yeah. I get distracted easily. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, we're just chilling. I don't know. Ow. Whoa, my bones just cracked. That was my fingers. Whooppo. Uh-oh. What kind of homework? I have school. I have schoolwork. I have to write a discussion post, and my discussion post is just very annoying. I have to do a lot of research. That's how it goes, you know. Wow. Hey, welcome back, Carson. For a sub for wait. Yeah, wow. 3 months. Hey, welcome. Hello. Thank you for the sub. The resub. Welcome back. A lot of research. I know the feeling. I know it. Yeah. It's a mood. It's googlescholar.com. Google Scholar is really nice, by the way, if you want to like find credible peer-reviewed searches. Whoop. I have to pick any topic, or the teacher chose the topic? The teacher chooses what we have to talk about. Is Moonlight a good song? I'm listening to a Eric Satie playlist. Eric Satie. I like him. My favorite is Gino Petty. Apparently this is public domain. I love piano. Yeah, it's very... This is my study playlist. My study music. I think Gino Petty is probably one of my favorite piano songs. The second one might be I don't know. For Release. I'm basic. I don't really know very many piano songs. Or, what's it called? Something Rain by Yamaha? Rain, river flows in you? I don't know. River flows in you? The really classical piano song that everybody learns. If you were forced to play piano as a child, you know how to play River Flows in You. By what? Yuruma, I think? Starry Nights by Jordan Gritz. I've never heard of that song before. I don't actually listen to a lot of classical piano music. Other than the same, I don't know, 5 songs. I listen to, what, 3 composers, and that's probably Eric Satie, Beethoven, and Mozart. And that's that. But if it's just piano music, probably Eric Satie. I have like a playlist, and I would just listen to Jinopedi on repeat for 30 hours while I disassociate. Call me basic, but I like the Interstellar piano song. I've never listened to that. I don't even remember watching Interstellar. I don't even know if I did. I know the plot of Interstellar. I just don't remember watching it. I might be getting this movie plot wrong. Is Interstellar the movie where they're like, oh no, the Earth is gonna get hit by a giant asteroid, so we gotta send a crew to go to the asteroid to blow up the planet with like a nuclear bomb? But then it like fails, and then everybody on the crew, like somebody sacrifices themselves. Is that Interstellar? I keep confusing the movie with something else. I don't think that's that movie. I think I might be describing a different movie. I'm describing a different movie, right? I think so. I might be describing something. I might be describing something else. Yes. I don't know what movie that is. I don't know what movie I just described, but it's something. What is Interstellar about? I don't think I've watched the movie. Wait a minute. Oh no. It's a space movie, but the Earth is dying. So the MC travels to another universe to find another habitable planet. Oh. Oh. So it's like a sci-fi movie. You know what? We know a space movie I liked? I liked The Martian. Or, Gattaca. I don't know. Gattaca's kind of sad. So Luna Shay, thank you for the follow. Hello. Honestly, Gattaca's kind of depressing. Gattaca's kind of sad. But yeah, The Martian's really good. I like The Martian. The Martian was a nice movie. Hello, welcome. We're talking about sci-fi movies. Honestly, I think a lot of movies have pretty good soundtracks. I remember watching Gattaca biology class. I watched Gattaca biology class too. That's where I know it from. My science teacher made us watch it, and we had to argue about the ethics of genetics. And what is it called? What is the ethics of? What was it called? There's like a name for it. I forgot the name. What was it? Like the ethics of genetics is called. Oh gosh, my brain. I don't know. Something. There's a word for it. Should I legally burn pizza? How do you legally burn pizza? How do you do that legally? Is there an... That implies the existence of an illegal burning pizza. But yes, you should. Maybe... Like, if you're at work right now and your job is at a pizza place and you want to burn the pizzas, sure. Be like, you burn it? Yeah. Just set the temperature to 500. Set the temperature to 500 and you'll get pizza cooked. You get pizza cooked in 5 minutes. That's the hack. If you see the instructions on the package says 400 degrees for 15 minutes. If you change that, you multiply it by 5. You take that and you put it in the oven for 500 degrees. You too can get pizza cooked instantly in 3 minutes. You can save so much time. Turn the temperature of your oven to max. Put it at the highest setting it'll go. It'll be so crispy and perfect and hot. There you go. There's your pro-life tip, guys. If you want to cook 2 times faster, just turn up the heat. Martian's depressing. He's stuck on a planet eating potatoes grown from his own poop. Yeah, but it's kind of funny. I mean, it's written, or like it's his own internal dialogue internally. He's very funny. But the concept of being on a planet by yourself, yeah, that's kind of sad. If you don't burn your house down, I guess it's legal? Is burning your own house down illegal? One of our guidance counselors came in halfway through the movie and told us a story about an ex of hers, mentioned how she looked like Uma Thurman, so she dumped him on the spot. Why is looking like Uma Thurman a bad thing? Isn't she like an actress? Isn't she like a really famous actress slash model? How is that a bad thing? Who is Uma Thurman? I only know that there's like a Panic at the Disco song written about her. No, it's like a Fall Out Boy song. Hello, how are you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Instructions not clear. I burnt my hand and mouth very bad. You'll be fine. Just stick your hand in the freezer. Stick your face in the freezer, actually. Stick your whole body in the freezer. The main girl in Gattaca? Really? Why is that an insult? That's not a bad thing to be called that. She's pretty. I don't understand why that's a bad thing. First thought when I heard Uma was the anime My Hero. You mean like Uma Musume? Or do you mean like something else? Because when I hear Uma nowadays, I just think about Uma Musume. And I'm like, that's not it. Sure. Yeah, the horse game. They're anime. They're horses. He now has frostbite from the freezer. You really need to learn and give better instruction? Yeah, stick your whole body in the freezer. If you ever have a burn, you're like, oh man, don't you hate getting burns in your mouth, stick your whole self in the freezer. Easy. Easy. Oh, don't you hate it when your mouth burns because you ate something too fast and now your mouth hurts? Stick yourself in the freezer. Yeah. What kind of games do I like to play? I like to play indie games and I like to play puzzle games. And mostly indie games, mostly puzzle games. Once in a while I like story-driven games. I like puzzle games. I like indie games. All types of games. What I do not play is I don't play fighting games. I don't play a lot of fighting games. I don't think I've played any fighting games at all. And I don't play FPS that often. Does Power Wash Simulator count as an FPS game? When I look at the Steam page, it calls an FPS game. So if you consider that an FPS game, then yes, I'm a gamer. I play FPS games. Just make sure the freezer is not an old model that can only open from the outside. They make freezers that open from the outside, from the inside. Instructions unclear. My tongue is now stuck in the freezer. Fun fact, guys, if you lick a cold pole and your tongue gets stuck to it because it's cold, you wanna lean in and you wanna go just go and then if you do that, the heat from your mouth should create enough, heat to like unstick your tongue. If you ever, or if you have a friend, they can pour water over the pole, like warm water, and then that should get you unstuck too. But if you're stuck in the middle of nowhere and your tongue gets stuck to a pole and you're like, oh man, I'm gonna be stuck here all night, just do that. I consider it a simulation. Oh, okay. And then I guess I'm not an FPS gamer girly. That's kind of sad. I was gonna be like, yeah, I play FPS. Power Wash Simulator. Yeah, that's it. As I play story-based games. I play story-based games. I play indie games. I play a lot of puzzle games. And then once in a while, I will play Minecraft or I'll play Minecraft. I'll play Skyrim. I'll play Monster Hunter. That's really it. I don't know. Are those like action? Fighter? Exploration? I don't know. What genre is that? Just adventure action games. FPS overrated. I don't know. It appears to be a very popular genre of game that I see everybody playing. Old freezers could only open from the outside, so many children who hid in them while playing suffocated because they couldn't open it from the inside. That's why we now have magnets inside freezer doors. Oh. Interesting. Oh yeah, because like back then fridges used to be opened with a handle, right? Like a latch. From the outside, like you pull the handle down and it's like a door essentially. Right? I play Project Zomboid, Factorio, and RimWorld. I think you've mentioned that before. I think the best games is where you have a great story and characters while also having fun playing it. True. Honestly, any game that's good can just be a game that you enjoy. It doesn't matter, like, I don't know. If you enjoy playing it, by all means, you don't need to try to defend it. Whether or not other people agree is a different story, but if you enjoy it, that's that's for you. You should listen to what other people say. If you love, I don't know, what's a game? If you love Terraria and you only play Terraria and you are just the Terraria gamer and you just love that game and you play nothing else, despite other people going like, other games exist, right? Have you ever tried this game? Have you ever tried? And then they're like, no, Terraria. Then that's a good game for them. I know. I've played a lot of fun games out there. There's games that have really nice stories, or games like with a really unique concept that I haven't seen before, or games that have like an interesting game style, I guess, gameplay. There's different reasons to like games. I'm like thinking back to the games that I played in the past. I really liked Amanima. I really liked A Short Hike. Those are nice games. I'm still working on playing my Skyrim. It's been a while. Hello, hi Lauren. Welcome. Jetpack Joyride and Temple Run were the Apple Store iOS default game that they play at the Apple Store when you have nothing else to do in a mall and you're bored. You just go to sit in the Apple Store and play on their phone games. That's what it is. And then also that skiing game. Do you remember that skiing game? Remember there was a skiing game where you could go down a slope? Yeah. What's the first mobile game you've ever played? I don't know. I don't really remember what the first mobile game I've ever played. Minecraft or Plants vs. Zombies? Maybe... app... mobile game. I was really into this game called Flow. It's like bridges essentially. You connect these two dots out of different colors across a map and you put them together. Alto's Odyssey? Oh. I just remember playing as like Santa on a deer and you running down a slope on a ski lift and collecting what was it? Presents or gifts or something as you like go across rooftops and stuff on houses. That was fun. What's another Apple Store game that's really old? That ninja game, Talking Angela. Fruit Slicer, Fruit Ninja, whatever. That game's kind of boring, Fruit Ninja. I remember back then when Flappy Bird used to be such a big thing. Flappy Bird was popular. And then they removed it off the Apple Store. And also, that jumping game, Doodle Jump, I think was what it was called. That was okay. You know, you download a lot of these really chill like mobile games that are free. You play them for maybe an hour or two and then you go, wow, there's nothing else to this game but just this. And then you're like, okay, that's kind of boring, so you delete it. Hill Climb is also great. It's great at first, but Fruit Ninja got boring after a while. That's how it goes with a lot of mobile games. You download it and you're like, wow, this is great. I'm entertained. And then like an hour later, you're like, wow, this is boring. I'm gonna delete it. But wow, back then, when mobile games didn't have 10 million ads on them. The good era when mobile games were just free. And if you wanted to unlock extras, you could watch an ad. But now, they're like every single time you complete a level, here, ad. I need to go on a 6-hour drive in about 20 minutes. Ooh, have fun. Try not to fall asleep. Don't fall asleep on the road. That's dangerous. I've done it before. It's kind of scary. Waking up, closing your eyes, waking up, and you're like suspiciously close to the bumper of another car, and you have to like really press your brakes on in time. You're like, ooh, yeah, not fun. Kind of scary. Nothing gives you like a heart attack and wakes you up more than closing your eyes on the road and waking up very close to another car. What? What? Being in cars makes me sleepy. There are still mobile games that don't have ads, but it's very, very rare to find. True. You know what? A game that I really like? Usagi Shima. Made by a single artist. It's just a cute bunny collecting game. Basically Neko Atsume, but bunnies. Very, very cute. Those games were great. Now every game needs internet connection. Like, why do you need internet for something that could make in an hour? True. I don't know why. Like, the levels are preloaded. I don't know why you need backup music. Sorry, not backup. Like, I don't know why you need Wi-Fi. This is Gymnopedie again. Repeating. If you're wondering what the BGM is, that's Gymnopedie. It's still Eric Satie. It's been Eric Satie for the past hour, half hour. I like Eric Satie, Gymnopedie. The only game that is not saturated with ads is probably Candy Crush, because the only ads they have are their own ads in-game. Constantly asking you to pay for a booster pack. They're like, would you like to buy an upgrade? And I'm like, no. I had a phase where I got really into Candy Crush, and I played all the way up until like level 2000, 3000, and then I just, at one point I just sat down and I was like, wow, what am I doing with my life? And then I deleted it. Never went back. Do you know how to sing? I don't know. Kind of, not really. I can whistle. I can watch this. Oh no, I didn't add it. I'm so sad. I gotta do it manually. Boo. Jason Derulo. I can't hear myself. I do not know what that sounded like. I hope it sounded funny. Hi Nanashi. Welcome. Let me turn on my... Ooh, crispy. Crispy crunchy. Let me fix my mic. There we go. Jason Derulo. Okay, I don't know what that sounded like. I don't know what that did. Sky the Game is a pretty chill mobile game. It is. I played it once on stream when it had the cinnamon roll collab. It was very chill. The community is very, very kind. The community is really nice. I don't know how to drive a car, only tried driving it once. I'm more on the motorcycle side. Ooh, motorcycles are scary. Jason Derulo. Your model looks very good today, maybe because of the lighting? Yeah. I figured out how to do this the other day. I forget I had to turn on ambient lighting. Thank you for the follow. Real girls scare me. I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this, but do you know where you are right now? No, don't. Oh. Okay, well. I thought you were about to sing. Oh, I don't know. Snake was also a great game. Oh my god. Snake was a fun game when they put it on the iPod. They had it on the iPod back then for free. That was fun. River's learning she's now smart as a 5th grader. Oh my god. I should play that game. That sounds fun. I don't even know. Am I smarter than a 5th grader? Maybe not for when it comes to like geography or history, but for science maybe. No. Ask me a 5th grade question. Ask me a 5th grade question. Let's see if I know the answer. I thought you're... Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce your name. What's the capital of Canada? Canada has a capital? Oh, no. Ontario, right? No, you're not? Bruh. It's Ontario, I think. Ontario's a province? Ontario's the capital. Is it not? Toronto? No? Hello? What? What is the capital of Canada? Canada doesn't have a capital. Canada's capital city is in Ontario, right? Ottawa? It's Ottawa? What? Oh my god. Oh no, this is so sad. I'm Canadian. What's the absolute value of -3? I don't know. That's not a 5th grade question. That's a high school question. They don't teach you about values in elementary school. How many electrons are in a hydrogen atom? 2, I think. This is an easy question. What's the capital of Indonesia? Indonesia. Right? Yes, I seen it. And are you smarter than 5th grade? That's not a 5th grader question. That's a lie. Why are they teaching values in 5th grade? I didn't learn that. What's my favorite holiday? I don't really have a favorite holiday. Jakarta. Ooh. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know my geography. Ask me a non-geography or math-related question. Those are my 2 weakest subjects. It's 3. Oh, right. The value, cause yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't know where Indonesia is. It's definitely not 1. No. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite holiday. Maybe Halloween? Christmas? Thanksgiving? Am I done my homework right? No. I'm not. No. Bad. I'm working on it. Oh no, you would know if I'm working on it because you could hear my loud keyboard sounds. Being in the US takes away your knowledge of geography. Maybe. It's not like I really knew it in the first place. I didn't really pay attention in geography. Also, I had a really bad geography teacher. His method of teaching was, hey guys, today for class we're gonna sit here and we're gonna stare at the ceiling. You guys have free time. Do whatever you want. And then he would sit there at his desk and like go on his laptop. Didn't know hydrogen got another atom in the past few days? I'm thinking about H2O, you know? The transfer of electrons. Yeah, this is a very easy question. What's the capital of Russia? Moscow. Right? Yeah, H2O. Moscow. And you go now, goodbye. Yeah, have a safe drive. Thank you for stopping by. Have a safe drive. Am I right? Is it Moscow? I think it is Moscow, right? Yeah. See, I know one thing. I know one fact about a country. One. I know the capital of the US is like Washington. I thought the capital of Canada was Ottawa. H2O is water, has 2 atoms, hydrogen and oxygen. Yeah. Well, it has 2 elements. And I remember learning about the transfer of electrons and the circles and all of that, right? It's been so long since I last did that. I didn't learn that in high school. I didn't learn that in elementary, I meant. I learned that in high school. That's like what you learn in like grade 9 chemistry. Who was the king of Spain in 1516? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know history. Don't let your teacher see this bird. It's fine. Why do you know so much about history? Are you just looking up questions? Are you just looking up like... Are you just on Google and being like, am I smarter than a 5th grader questions? Don't know math or history or geography? Yeah. That's not my Charles V? What? How am I expected to know that? Why would I know medieval history? Holy Roman Empire? I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is. Yeah. I didn't pay attention in history. History was very boring. I'm bad at math, and I don't know where I am at any time. Yeah. That's me. I could play GeoGuessr, and you could put me in anywhere. I'd be like, well, this sign looks like it's in French. I guess we're in France. This sign looks French. I think we're in France. Thank you. Thank you. I think the reason why people don't like school is how they present their topics, like history, for example. Nobody's gonna be interested in... I don't know how to pronounce that. Mahapahit. The Persians, the Romans, if it's just dense text. I mean, to be fair, when I was in school, a lot of the history that they taught us was the past 100 years, so it was just war, 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 poisoning, war. Bonjour. Yeah, bonjour. Ça va? Ça va bien? Ça va mal? It's okay. It'll get better. Comme ci, comme ça. C'est la vie. or as my my French friends like to say, "pe." Ah. Yay. It's true, yeah. A lot of school is really boring. I don't know, my favorite subjects when I was in school was probably science, because they let you do fun science experiments. History isn't boring if you're connected to it. Well, we're living through history right now. We're constantly living through history, actually. History is constantly happening. You might think back and be like, oh yes, I remember the 2019 global pandemic, major history event. No, your family's personally connected to it? Oh, true, maybe, I don't know. I guess so, if you were like, I don't know, one of the groups that were personally victimized by any country in the world. Unless your history is like kind of boring. To be fair, history is showcasing the best and the worst of humanity, so it's not uncommon to see humans repeating their mistakes over and over again. That's really interesting about history. I think people have a theory out there that history is cyclical. I mean, we see it all the time. Like, we can use history to predict future events. Like we know that there's supposedly a market bubble collapse in the future, maybe the next 2 years, because of how fast and rapidly escalating prices are getting. So they're like, oh, we're gonna have like a major financial recession in the future. By victimized, I meant a part of history, like with Charles V. I don't think Charles V was that great of a ruler. I mean, a lot of emperors were not insanely great rulers. The only rulers I remember learning is because I took medieval history, and I learned about the Byzantine Empire and Charlemagne. That was fun. I know a lot about medieval history for some reason. Charles V was a good ruler, so was his son Philip II of Spain. I don't know, I don't really remember. I don't really learn European history. The only one I remember is Catherine the Great. There was Catherine the Great, and then there was also Catherine... what was her name? There's a lot of Catherines in history. Catherine the Bloody, like the vampire lady. The dude who had like 13 wives. I think he was like King Charles the 13th or something, the 15th. He had 13 wives. Yeah, he had 13 wives, and then he killed half of them, reinvented the church law to prevent, because they said divorce isn't constitutional in the Bible. So he was like, no, I'm gonna create my own religion, and we're gonna call it Protestant. So then they added the concept of divorce in marriage so that he could divorce his wives. Because before, when he couldn't divorce his wives, he would just sentence them to death and be like, oh no, my wife died, I'm gonna go get another wife, you know? I don't know. European history is wild. That sounds horrible. Yeah. That's why, you know, Europe has crazy history. Mostly British people. British history is crazy. There's a lot of fun things out there, like Catherine the Bloody, the tale of vampires, of restoring your youth and blood that comes from her, because what apparently she would do is that she would go out and she would collect young women and drain their blood in a bathtub so that she could take baths in their blood. I study lots of history, so that's why I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Ew. It's not ew. I think it's kind of cool. Or like the original tale of Dracula back in Hungary, where it originated, was because of some count. And he was just known for being like, yeah, Transylvania and Hungary, being kind of gloomy. And in the middle of a battle, there was like a big swarm of bats that flew out. And they saw them coming over this hill, and they saw this big shadow, and they were like, oh my god, this is terrifying. So then they started calling him, like, that's where the thing of like vampires and bats came from, because of that count. But then later on they took it and it evolved into the modern day vampires that we hear about, because of this one really emo dude. There's this one really emo dude. I forgot his name. It's not Mary Shelley. I forgot. His name starts with like a B or something. He's very emo. He's very edgy. His name is like Lord Bilethal something. I forgot. He was like such an edgy guy. Sounds sus. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was written based off of this dude. King Henry III was excommunicated from the ex-Catholic Church for wanting to divorce Catherine of Aragon to marry Anne Boleyn. Then he had 4 more wives. His total 6 wives. 2 were divorced, 2 were beheaded, 1 died and outlived Henry. Yeah, did you know that's a musical? If you want to hear a musical retelling of that, it is called 6. I recommend it. It's a really good musical. I think it's sad that the only hero in Greek myth it got a happy ending is Perseus. Maybe. I don't know, like, a lot. I love Greek and Roman history. Yeah, it's really interesting. I guess it's true, like, what's their name? I forgot his name. Patroclus and Achilles. I like their story the most. They've got a really interesting story. You know what my favorite painting is? My favorite painting, like, I didn't really have a favorite painting before this, but now I do. It's like the Saturn eating his son. And I know it looks gruesome and like really weird, but like I like looking at it. There's just something about it. I'm like, oh, it's got something about it. I'm like, it's so creepy, but I love it. I like that painting. Also, I guess, I don't know, Claude Monet's Water Lilies. I know the one, it's dark. It's so cool looking. I love it. When I first saw it, I was like, wow, this is creepy. It's gonna give me nightmares. And then I went and looked at it again, and I kept looking at it, and I kept going back to it because I couldn't stop thinking about it. And now I'm looking at it and I'm like, ooh, that's so cool. Like the pose and like the way he's like ripping into it. Oh my gosh. Is man at his lowest and most animalistic? Yeah. Yuck. Yeah, to eat your own kids. That's crazy. That's wild. But it's so cool looking. I think it's so like interesting. I like it. That's my favorite painting. I could look at it for hours. I could just stare at it. I'm like, oh, his face. Achilles' story is great, but also sad to see it unfold when you know what's gonna happen. Yeah. Have you ever heard of the song called Hey Finny, welcome. Thank you for the resub. Hey. 2 months. Let's go. Hello. Did you know? Have you ever heard of the song called Achilles Come Down by oh gosh, I forgot the band. They do like a retelling of it. It's actually really well written. Yeah, Gang of Youths. Hi Naros fan, welcome. Yeah, Gang of Youths. I recommend the song. It's really good. There's a part in the song where they like overlap and they go back and forth, where it goes like Achilles, Achilles, put down the, and then like, wait, I forgot. I need to go look up the lyrics or something. Because like, you know how they go back and forth in that one part near the end where he's like talking to himself out loud, but it's also his internal dialogue, and then like it's like a call and response type of thing, and then they speak at the same time. It's such a cool like movement of like storytelling. It's so nice. I really like it. It makes me kind of sad that I think that is their #1 most famous song that they're known for, that band. It's like their one song. And like looking into the history of why they wrote that song, they were like, oh, we just wanted to write that song for fun. It's so funny. It's always that one song that they just don't expect to get super popular, and then it does. Anyways, hi Naros, how are you? I'm gonna try to work on my thing. Okay, I need to go now. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. And have a great day. Yes, you too. I'm doing okay. You sent high energy today. Everything good. That's so funny. That's so funny. Are you back in your next stream? Yeah. No worries. Stop by whenever you can. I sound high energy today. I sound high energy maybe 5% of the time. It's because I'm streaming earlier, I guess, and I got... I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm procrastinating. Maybe that's why I'm high energy today. I'm happy when I'm procrastinating. I'm like, yippee. I'm not doing my work. Almost done homework. No. No. That's so funny. I mean, to be fair, I do stream technically some days on like 11 p.m. and I'm like dead. I'm tired. Okay, I'll supercharge in that. I'll do a later energy. Hell yeah. And this is due. Well, it's a group project, so I'll have to finish this early as possible, but technically it is due on Sunday. So I can put it off for what? 2 more days? I'll go procrastinate the stream by doing homework. Yeah. I did that this entire week. I mean, like I could take out the notebook and I could just start writing. I just start studying. Like after I do my my little assignment, I take out my notebook and I just start writing. When you stream it's 5 in the morning to me? Good thing VODs exist. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Is it 5 a.m. for you now too? Man, I love procrastinating work with other work. Well, that's just prioritizing. Yeah. EU gang, wow, you guys are up early. I don't know why you guys are up so early. I need like a time converter or something out here. Why are you guys up so early? It's 5 a.m. for me too. I watch you before hitting the gym to like wake up or something. What time do you wake up in the morning? 5:23? Just finished night shift, walking home right now. Oh my god. I'm usually just going to bed as the stream start. Yeah. For me, my night's just begun. I go to bed at 4 a.m. We're here. We're up. I am... My god, I'm like slowly becoming nocturnal. Like sometimes I wake up, or not even wake up, I'm like up and I'm staring at the sky as the sun comes up and I'm just thinking, wow, I'm killing myself slowly. Wait, go to bed at 4 a.m. Wake up at 3 p.m. What is my life? What is my life? I don't see the sun. And I'm like, dang, I live like this. You are EU coded. Listen, I guess it's true. Somewhere in the world, my sleep schedule is perfect. Wake up at 4:30, my shift starts at 6, so wow. Wow, you wake up early. I could never. I have to wake up maybe 45 minutes before I have to leave. People who work out in the morning and they wake up early for it, wow. You know? That's crazy. I could never. Just saw a cute little kitty. Oh, kitty. I like cats. We're gonna listen to Debussy. I don't know why closed captions picked it up as that, but okay. I feel like I'm not pronouncing his name right. How do you pronounce his name? Debussy. Yeah, Debussy. Debussy. What? Sus. It won't, my closed captions won't let me pronounce his name properly. It's Debussy. 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 I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Working out in the morning is the way. It's easy to say no after work, but you can't say no after working out. What in the ussy are you saying? I'm trying to say Debussy. Debussy. The pianist. The musician. I like working out after I get home from work, because then it's like an instinct for me, because I'm like, okay, instead of going to go lie down immediately afterwards, I'm gonna go lie down on the gym mat, and then I start stretching. It's like instinct for me. I'm like, I have to, like, if I'm on the floor, I have to, like, pick up the weight. I have to do, like, gym bands. Then you go. Or if I don't do that and I'm, like, really dead tired, I'll take a little nap, and then after dinner, I will go bike. Last Sunday, I had to wake up at 2:30 a.m. for a triathlon in preparation for the 4 days before I woke up at earlier and earlier times. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? Did you know it's kind of wild that there's some people out there who enjoy running? There's some people who like running. I don't know. That's so weird. Can you believe that? Some of you guys like running. I just imagine a girl entering the gym and immediately flopping on the mat. Yeah. I go straight for the weight section and the floor. It's fun. I don't think running is fun. Running could never be fun. Running is not fun. I don't know. Nothing that fun about it. I've been running since I could walk. It's fun to me. I run better than a shark, but a shark swims better than me, so in a triathlon it comes down to a better cyclist. Really? I only run after work to have more time doing nothing. Yeah. If you like that, then sure. I don't know. If that's what you enjoy, but that's not something I would enjoy. Running is mad boring to me. I think running outside can be fun, but it'd have to be on a hiking trail or on a track, because I can't enjoy running in outdoor spaces by the road, because like you're just constantly smelling exhaust fumes. Everything's so low intensity after trying CrossFit. How do I? Oops. Ah, darn it. I've messed up my chat box. Now it looks like this. On my side. Not your side, but I can't see the words. Maybe you enjoy touching grass, but for me, I don't know. Ooh, my back. Boxing sounds fun. I've always wanted to do, not boxing. What? No, yeah. Kickboxing. Kickboxing looks fun. Also, I've always wanted to try... What's it called? I've always wanted to try pole dancing. That looks fun. I heard that it gives you a great ab workout. Also, like, what? What's a sport? Archery? I like archery. Archery is fun. I have a friend that pole dances, and my god, is she strong? Yeah, pole dancers have strong cores. You need a strong core to do pole dancing. Dancing in general is fun though. I like dancing. I like gymnastics. I haven't done gymnastics in a really long time though. I mean, yeah, if I had to go outside and do an activity, I guess I just want to walk. I think walking is nice. Like going on walks. The issue though is sun, because I don't like the sun. I don't like being outside in the sun. It's too hot and the sun burns me and I feel like I'm roasting, and then like, you know, it affects my rates of skin cancer. And then you might be like, oh, wear a hat. I don't like wearing hats. And wear sunscreen. I don't like wearing sunscreen. Do you live in the desert? No. I just live somewhere where it's very warm and very humid. Very sad. I mean, I guess you could call it a desert, like what, a concrete jungle. When you live in a place that absorbs heat, it just sucks. Kyo's nocturnal, the sun kills her, reaching for my bad steaks? No! I am a bird. I'm not a vampire. I'm a perfectly normal Tengu songbird. Now I see a lot of puke on the ground. Maybe. But, I don't know. I like going out in the evening where it's not, you know, not too sunny. I gotta watch the sunset. I don't like going out at nighttime because if I go out at night, it's like scary. It's scary walking around at nighttime, especially if you're in an area that doesn't have nightlife. Like, if you're in the city and you're out at nighttime, that's fine. That's fine. Nothing's gonna happen. There's like so many people around. But if you're in the middle of nowhere, like I am, where there's not very many streetlights, then that's also scary because, like, you never know. There are birds that mainly feed on the blood of mama, I think. Mammals, oh. You might be thinking of cowbirds, but they're not actually drinking blood. They are eating the insects off of them. You might be thinking about cowbirds. They don't drink blood. It looks like they do, but they're actually eating parasites off of cows. Or you might be thinking about vultures. Vultures eat decaying bodies of mammals, and they like to eat the bones. Vampire ground finch. Maybe. There's like some birds that do that. They drink the blood of other birds. That sounds fun. You know what a bird that's like known for being really aggressive is? The titmouse. They're very angry little birds. They're very funny. They're very cute. Very aggressive bird. And then you look at pictures of them and they're just so small and round and you're like, aw, little bird, so cute. One sec, let me. I think the secretary bird is sick and it's a crime that no artist bases a VTuber model off of it. There actually is a secretary bird VTuber. I forgot her name, but there is this lady who is a secretary VTuber. I don't know if she's actually based off a secretary bird, but she's got like the pencil skirt and the blouse and the glasses and the high ponytail. I forgot her name. You could probably look it up. If there's a concept that you think exists out there, it probably does already. Like, it's 2025. Whatever you think of that there's a VTuber of, it exists already. It exists already. It's out there. Like, how many, I don't know, how many, yeah, Kira Hishitori, yeah. How many Tengu VTubers do you know? How many bird VTubers do you know? Probably a lot. Probably a lot. Like a lot. Right? There's a lot of bird VTubers out there, but like when it comes to specific types of birds, probably, I don't know. You could specialize. But I remember a long time ago seeing a lot of really, really cool, I guess, character concept art for certain things. Like, there is this one infamous post on Pinterest out there that is like a very cool design of a blue jay. Like a blue jay slash bird person. Before the idea of VTubers existed, they just had OCs. People just drew characters for the sake of character design and not for the sake of streaming. But yeah, there's this really cool blue jay design out there with like very vivid blue wings and the black stripes and like a scarf. It's just like a really cool character design. You know what I want to see? I want to see a cassowary VTuber. I think that'd be kind of fun. Or like a cassowary VTuber, or maybe like more birds of prey. I think we could always use more birds of prey. Like a carbuncle VTuber, or a carbuncle, or a cassowary, or a vulture. I think a vulture VTuber exists, maybe. It'd be hard to make them look cool, because then they'd just be bald. I think. Ooh, unless you're like one of those eagle vultures or something like that. The ones that are all black and they're covered in just these really dark feathers and this like poof of feathers around their neck. They're very cool looking emo birds. I don't know. I don't actually see a lot of Tengu VTubers out there. Whenever I see one though, I follow them. I'm like, heck yeah, let's go. Thank you, Francis. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. It's weird because models are so eye-catching and expensive, but in the end you watch people based on personality / activity. True. Like, you could like somebody for their looks, and that's how you catch interest in the first place, but if you don't like the games that they play, and you don't like what they do, you know, you won't watch them no matter how much you like their design. You might be like, ooh, that's really nice, and then like a bunch of fan art of them. You might like the design initially, but then if you like watch a couple of their streams and you're like, oh, no, I don't think they're for me, you know. Like, there's a lot of VTubers out there with such really cool designs, but all they play is FPS games, and I'm like, oh, that's not a game that I would watch, because I don't play FPS games. Yeah, most people watch based off of their big two personalities they have in their mouth. Their big personalities, you mean their eyes, right? You mean their eyes, right? Also, most VTubers don't really roleplay their characters, nor is it expected to, which also detracts from the weight of the model. I think that's the difference between maybe the Western side of VTubers and the Japanese side of VTubers, because I think in Japan they really go into their lore and like how they act and how they act, like sorry, not acting, act, how they act and what they talk about. Like some of them go very wild into it. They're like, oh no, I am what? I'm gonna break up my policy of talking about other streamers in my stream, but Marine, Osha Marine, isn't she like constantly insistent that she's like 16 years old? She's like, I'm forever 16. I mean, I think now maybe she's relaxed a little bit, but it maybe is a bit for her. Yeah, their eyes, right? I don't know, I find it very interesting that people will spend a lot of money on their debut and their lore video, and I don't know why it's expected for people to go all out with a lore video that's fully animated and all of that. You write all your lore, you have like a super expensive hand animated video that costs thousands of dollars, and you don't use that lore, you don't expand on it, you don't write about it. Like if you're gonna do lore and do lore videos and all that, do more with it. Don't just spend all this money on a video that you're only use once and then never talk about ever again, because that's kind of sad. Here is more of a privacy eye candy thing. It's smart, I like it. True. I don't know, it's really interesting because like I find here in the West there's more of an emphasis on your personality rather than what you look like, because if you look at some of the top VTubers in here on this side of the internet, you have people who are using the most scuff models you'll ever see, and it's on purpose. It's on purpose. Like the bald reading toggle is a thing you'll only see here. They don't do that over there in Japan. They don't have a bald toggle. They don't have stuff like that because that's not their type of humor. Their type of humor is more of like role playing and like I don't know what they do over there, but it's very different. The communities and what they do is very different. To me, I see VTube models the way making faceless streamers more human and to help the audience connect to the streamer rather than being a character for the streamer to play. I think you could do whatever for it. There are definitely some people out there who use it as like a way of, instead of being faceless, to like have something to represent yourself, but at that point, why would you get something rigged? You might as well just be a PNG. If you wanted to have like some kind of visual representation of identity, because even before VTubers were a thing, people would just put PNGs in the corner of the screen and be like, oh, that's me, right? It's like you see it on YouTube with people creating like little stick figure animations and they're like, yeah, that's me. I'll lurk till I fall asleep. Have a nice dream. Thank you. Good night. 1 second. What? There you go. Oh, I took the wrong person and I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to tuck you in. Wrong person. I'm so sorry. Not I got wrong person. Force. I'm held hostage. Yeah, you have to go to bed now. You have to go to bed now. You're going to bed. You're going to bed now. Can anyone tuck people in? Yeah, you can. I think you can. If you do exclamation tuck at their username, you can tuck somebody in, I think. It should be. You should be able to. Try it. Yeah, you can. You can. PNG tubers show less emotions. You can show emotions through your voice, or you can be like, you could have toggles, right? Like, holy moly, I did not realize I did that with my eyes. One of my eyes is brighter than the others. That's weird. I have to fix that. Yeah, it has to be an actual person. Like, if I were to be a PNG tuber, you could have expressions. Wow, this is so weird. I've got like one eye. That's like people's. But wait. Oh, this is hard to see. That's hard to see. Like, holy moly. You know, you have expressions. If you were a PNG tuber, it'd be a little bit more difficult, I guess, to constantly have to switch between them, but it's not impossible. See, I like VTubing because I like character designing, and I like the art aspect of it. The character design part of it. I like characters. I like playing a character. If you're the kind of person that plays around with your model, it pays out for sure. Yeah. Like, I'm constantly doing new things with my model. I'm constantly adding stuff to it. I'm constantly adding stuff to myself. My lighting, my backgrounds. This. Whoa. Holy moly. Let's look at her. The woman, Cecilia, is insane with the model. Yeah. Ooh, fire. I don't know how she gets all those like transitions and stuff, but it's very cool. I can do this. I can do this. Wow, pixels. There, conveyor belt. That's it. I don't know. I have other stuff. I made myself black and white. Wow. My eyes are so light colored here. Lots of coding. Coding graphic stuff is also tiring. Some as hell. Yeah. These that I have over here, these are all plugins made by Horai Ken. Very, very cool. Very cool. This makes my stream look very inappropriate. Something is happening down here. I'm just ahead. I am just ahead. But, I don't know. I like VTubing for the art aspect of it. I like the creative side, definitely, and being able to create stories and stuff. But I mean, there's some people out there who have different reasons for doing it. I think everybody has a different reason for picking being a VTuber over a face streamer, or like what do they call them, flesh tubers. I don't know if I would ever do that. That sounds stressful. Also, like, it's a lot of effort. I think both are a lot of effort. Because on one side, you have to, like, you know, when I turn on stream, I have to turn on 50 million things. You see my bonk redeem? That's a program I have to run in the background when stream is on. I have to have live 2D running in the background. I have to have my chat application running in the background. I have to have a lot of things going on. But meanwhile, if I were to be like a face cam streamer, I'd have to have a nice background first of all. I'd have to make myself look presentable. I cannot sit in front of my computer naked or, you know, wear something that Twitch would deem inappropriate. I don't have to worry about what I look like. You know? It takes a certain type of people to do it. Both the artistic and technical skill needed is insane. True. There's a lot of work that goes into both sides of streaming. Like, you see, when I'm on stream, I move around a lot, right? I wear a green morph suit and then green screen clothes on. I guess. Maybe. See, I like moving around a lot. Because I think it's fun. I think it looks more interesting visually if I were moving around more often, right? Versus if I were to sit here and talk like this the entire time. My eyes don't move. Did you know that? I don't make a lot of facial expressions. One of my eyes is brighter than the other, and that's kind of bothering me. I need to fix that. I can't frown. I can't. I can only look mildly constipated. I can't really frown very well. I don't know. Expressions are hard. I think if I were to ever be a facecam streamer, I'd be very concerned about the way I look on camera than trying to be entertaining. Like, I'd be more concerned with the way I look. I'd be like, oh no, am I making a weird face here that someone's going to clip out of, like, you know, take a screenshot and then cut out and then make meme edits of my face like they did to that one YouTuber, right? To be, I don't know, to be recognized on the street for what you look like and to be like, hey, that's that person. I feel like face camming is a mistake. It can mess up your mental easily. Yeah. I mean, even then too, even if you were to be like a non-face streamer, I feel like one of the most top searches that you'll see is like, what does so-and-so look like with corpse, right? He's had a lot of people following him and people are constantly like, what does he look like? What does he look like behind the camera? Blah, 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 blah. Or, even like if you're a faceless YouTuber and you just never show your face, like what, Daily Dose of Internet? There's this like one really popular YouTuber out there that some people don't know what they look like to this day, but it's like a whole thing. It's natural for people to get curious. True. It's natural. But, I don't know. Some people just want to be left alone. Some people just want their privacy. There's some people out there who don't care, and some people out there who do. Like, in VTubing especially, some people will do face reveals. Some people would prefer to be private and anonymous. And then I feel like it's a very common consensus with people who are not into VTubers to be like, oh, people VTube because they don't like the way that they look. They're ugly behind the screen. I don't think that's the case. Some people just like privacy. Like me. I stream without pants on so often that if I were to ever become a face streamer, I would get my account banned. That's just how it goes. I would get myself banned because I don't wear pants. Actually, I feel like people on Twitch especially, like, just maybe it depends. Maybe some people don't get banned for not wearing pants. I don't know. What are the Twitch rules? What if they are? They found a good medium? Good for them? Yeah. Lord just dropped. I don't wear pants. No. I'm a true gamer. I don't wear pants and I don't wear a shirt. I don't wear pants and I don't wear a shirt. It's true. I'm sitting right here without a shirt on. With no pants. Wait, birds wear pants? No. I wear shorts. And I wear a skirt. Like right now. I'm actually... Look at me. I'm wearing... Look at me. I'm wearing a skirt. It allows a leg room to I don't know. Leg room. I don't need to wear pants. Legs for days. Yeah, I got legs. See, I cannot focus. You know how okay, you know how streamers, VTubers will stand like this in front of the camera. They'll have more of their upper body. I can't do that because I will get banned. I will get banned on Twitch because that's not allowed. We're not allowed to look at that part of me. I used to stream like this. Wait. I used to stream like this for like the longest period of time because I did not want to show anywhere down there. And then somebody was like, oh, this specific angle makes it look like you're not wearing a shirt at all. It just looks like you're naked. And I was like, oh boy. So then I started doing this. So then now you can see, like, you know, I do have something on. I do have something on. You just can't see it. The whole thing. Shooting fictional people in the head is okay. Showing fictional cleavage is not SMH, yeah. Twitch does not like hips. Twitch doesn't like hips. Twitch doesn't like, you know, crotches. Twitch doesn't like side boob. Twitch doesn't like under boob. Twitch doesn't like really anything related to VTubers. I think it's fine, especially when it comes to the underwear part, because you don't see it. Especially when half the time when you're streaming, you look like this. You don't look at like your lower half, which is why, specifically, I have a toggle for my legs. Because I think that more people should be able to get to see my legs. more often because my legs are nice. That's why I have this toggle, because when's the last time you've seen a VTuber's legs? Come on, right? When's the last time you've seen a VTuber's legs? So I have this toggle so that we can all appreciate my legs. This is it. This is the stream. But yeah, I have things that I added. Is there a VTuber leg wiki? I mean, there's a lot of VTubers who post their full bodies out there. There probably is a VTuber quiz out there somewhere that says, guess the VTuber by their legs. Probably is something out there like what they do for video games, guess the anime character by like a very specific point of their body or by their feet or something. They all skip leg day and are shy about it. I don't know. It's not the most expressive part of them. Which is why I don't understand why people do full body rigging when you barely even see it. Like, if you want to have a full body art, sure. If you want a full body rig and you don't use it, then why? You could just rig the upper part. Like, Like, holy moly, I'm shining bright like a diamond. I'm shine bright like a diamond. Okay, so my legs move, kind of. You can see, kind of. But if they wanted to rig only my dress and everything else above it, then that's all you need to see. Cause like, when's the last time you looked at somebody's legs and like they take so much time to rig the feet and like the details that go on the legs? You don't really need to do all that. Nobody looks at those things. Rigging is so expensive and time consuming too. Yeah, it is. I have a lot of friends who are riggers. Woo, Zoom. Hello, I'm very close now. I have a lot of friends who are riggers, and they like what they do. They find it fun. They like rigging. It's like art. It's satisfying watching things move a lot. It's nice watching things move. Right? But half the time when you're streaming, you don't see all that. You don't see all that. Which is why I always tell people, if you want to start out being a streamer and you want to be a VTuber, don't start off with like an insane priced model. Just start with something pre-rigged, PNG, 3D, made on Vroid, easy. I don't think you need something super expensive. Because I've seen so many videos. I want to support smaller channels, but I have a strict no donation policy. What can I do to support the creators? Talk to them. Hang out in chat. Lurk. Chat. That's it. Follow them on socials. Support them in what they do. Compliment. Recommend them to your friends. Talk about why you like them on socials. Recommend them to your friends. Draw fan art. Support them. Retweet their tweets. Like their stuff. Check out their other things. Comment. Like. Subscribe. On YouTube. But honestly, just being here is probably the most important way you could support somebody. Like, if people are here often, yeah, hello, the tired one. If people are here often and people are here like repeatedly, I think that's probably what's most important for a streamer, is to just be here. Or I think in general, I think this goes for all streamers. If you like somebody, to just be there. Just be there, chat, show support. And even if you can't chat all the time, just, hang out. I think that's more important than monetary support, honestly, because if you have somebody who stops by and they drop like 10 subs, 10 gifted subs, and they never show up again, I don't know, that's not gonna do very much. Stare. Yeah. It's appreciated, but I don't think, compared to somebody who's been here consistently every single day for every single stream for the past year, I think it's weighted more, like, significantly in meaning than somebody who just kind of throws money around. You know? Hello, the tired one, welcome. Like, I don't know, I have the donation page down there because I don't know, it's more of like a tip jar, right? It literally is a tip jar. If you like what I do, sure, but it's not mandatory to enjoy what I do. I'm here and I do this for the love of it. To yap. I like yapping. That's it. I like talking about my hobbies. I like talking about the things that I know and things that I do. And I like having a creative medium to express that. To be able to try new projects and do new things. Because I have a channel, right? Because I have this thing, and then I can try different things and experiment around that I would not have been able to do if I had just been, like, directionless. I feel like a lot of small channels have very hard working and charming individuals that get screwed by algorithms and metrics. True. There's this one video out there, maybe you have seen it, but there's this one person, this one creator on YouTube who made a YouTube video titled, "I tried streaming for 30 days. And this is how it went." And the entire video was her starting off her journey. So, starting out knowing nothing about Twitch, face cam streamer too. Face cam streamer, a female, a girl. And despite what everybody says, oh, female streamers have it easier because they're girls, and people will always watch girl streamers over guy streamers. And she's not a shy person. She didn't sit on stream in silence. She's a chatty person. She was talking the entire time. And despite all that, nobody. It wasn't until her 26th day that she reached affiliate, and that was because she chose to pick a small niche game and stream that every single day and built up a community. It's still rough starting out. It is. It's very hard starting out. She picked one game that was relatively small and niche that would be easy for her to grow in, because there weren't very many people in that category, and even then, it was really hard for her. And at the very end, she basically just barely made affiliate. And then that was the end of her 30 days. And like, her growth was basically first stream, 0 viewers, second stream, 0 viewers, third stream, 0 viewers. And it's rough watching people start out nowadays. And people still do that. They like stream for hours and hours and hours and hours. to like 1 or 2 people. And that's not, that's just average. That's just how it goes on Twitch, because Twitch discoverability sucks. And you could be super entertaining as a person, and if you don't advertise yourself, then it's really hard. You could be doing everything right, and if the algorithm doesn't like you, then you're kind of screwed. Niches are the best, honestly. If you're the Kirby speedrunner girl, you have like 3 fans, but really loyal fans, and the snowball only gets bigger. True, but you have to have something that you're good at. It's the hardest to grow as a variety streamer, is what everybody tells you on Twitch. If you don't have a specific game, if you don't have a specific thing that you do, it's very hard to grow, especially if you don't like stick to one thing. Like, I have myself figured out for the most part. Like, VTubers niches are not specifically like, oh, I play Valorant, I play League of Legends. That's not my niche. That's not a niche for VTubers. VTuber niches could be things like, maybe you're the cat girl VTuber who plays visual novels only. Maybe you're like the literal carrot VTuber who only plays farming simulators. Every single stream is just Stardew Valley over and over again. That can be a niche, that can be a thing, and it's very cool that VTubing lets you tie the way that you look and the way that you design yourself after something that you do. I think that's what makes VTubing a little bit more unique, right? My random sleep schedule caters to EU gym bro streamer. Meh. There's some people out there who do IRL content. There's some people who focus on cooking. I don't really focus on anything. I focus on yapping, actually. Like I said, if I were to talk about my niche, I don't know, my niche is more like, I am like a really chill, comfy yapper who likes to occasionally play games, and I'll do music once in a while. But you know, if like, I think I've cemented myself basically as like, oh, if you want somewhere that's very calm and relaxing, this is the stream for it. I'm not very chaotic. Maybe I'm chaotic in the way that I say things, in the way that I do things, but I'm not like over the top, crazy, like screaming all the time streamer, you know? So it's a fact that I'm like this consistently, that other streamers who interact with me, they know, hey, if I have a stream that's very low-key, downturned, whatever, and I want to raid somebody who's also very chill like that, they know to just raid me, because they're like, oh, he's having a chill time, right? It's very, very calm. Nothing crazy's happening. Unless I start talking about medical facts. But yeah. Calm and relaxing is so good when you get older. At some point you start finding shouting funny. I find with that type of energy, you attract a very young audience, I think. You attract an audience that's like very young, and I'm not talking like early 20s young, I'm talking like children young, like 16 to I'm gonna get even lower, 14 to 18 years old, who think that loud equal funny. People who think that like shouting dick is like, oh, that's the funniest thing in the entire world. I think we can, I don't know. I'm an old soul. I'm an old soul. My brain, If I'm gonna make a joke, I want it to be tasteful. And I know I bring up inappropriate jokes up all the time, but like, you know. Hello, hi Mr. Tacos, how are you? I gotta go lurk now, head to bed, have fun doing all this homework. Thank you, I will. I will be chilling. I will tuck you in. Good night. Posture check, thank you. I'm actually sitting properly for once, so. For once in my life, I'm actually sitting, like, straight in my chair. Literally, posture is amazing right now. Sitting straight up, one leg crossed over the other. Yeah. But how are you? Thank you for the posture check. I am doing great. We can stretch together. Everybody can Ow, my back. Don't forget the app before the name. Oh, I did that. You don't have to do the app before the name, but it makes it easier to tag somebody. Like, I think if you just do the @ like if you do tuck and then I type in like yeah, it does that, which I think I have my thing broken because for some reason it only works on Twitch. I need to get it to work on YouTube commands too. It won't pick up YouTube people. It got rid of his last name. I tucked John Cena in. Good night, John Cena. After learning Linux, I have to learn Twitch. What is there to learn about Twitch? I don't think there's anything to learn about Twitch. What is there to learn about Twitch? Oh my god, my music is so loud. Why did it get so loud? Oh no, never streamed? Oh, you would like to start streaming? If you want to start streaming, good luck. Have fun. I don't think there's much to learn about Twitch. There's not really much to learn about Twitch. Like, you don't have to participate in the Twitch culture if you don't want to. I don't think I participate in Twitch culture. Maybe I think the backstage stuff is interesting. Like OBS and stuff. When it comes to audio mixing and scenes and all that. I think that's cool, yeah. Like, what are they called? All the tools that go into streaming, maybe. That could be cool. Let me type. 1 second, let me get rid of this. And then I'm going to have to bring it back up again. Nobody redeem anything. Nobody redeem anything in the next 5 minutes. Yeah, but I can't get a VTuber and passion them for 20 hours of technical knowledge. I don't know. You can join VTuber Discord and ask them. That's a thing. Maybe doing it myself is the best way to learn. That is true, you can do that too. I think the best way to learn is also just doing it yourself. trying, seeing how it goes. But if you did want to find a VTuber to ask questions to, and you wanted to ask a lot of people, you can just join the VTuber Discord. There is the Ian VTuber Discord server. I believe they are on Reddit. And they have a lot of questions on there about VTuber questions, like the most basic questions you'll ever see that seem obvious to me because I've been streaming for a while. But maybe for people who have just started out, I think it might be of use to you. Thanks for the nugget of knowledge. I'll take a gander. Yeah. Just go through the question section. If there's a question you're ever thinking about, literally, somebody's probably already answered it before. Things like, I don't know, the questions I see the most often is things like, do I need a debut? Do I need a debut? Should I get a 3D model or should I get a 2D model? How do I get YouTube Studio to work? How do I set up my model? How do I get my mouth tracking to work? It won't work on my phone. What is the best type of tracking? Is it camera or is it phone? Like, really basic questions like that. Or questions like, I want to be this type of VTuber. Do you think this would be good? Like questions like that, honestly. And all the times the answer is just do whatever you want to be. Be free. I just killed a spider right next to me. Why did you do that? That spider was innocent. That spider was innocent. You could have let it walk up your hand and then take it outside. Why would you be so cruel? Why would you be so cruel? You could have just taken the little guy outside. R.I.P. spider, yeah, R.I.P. R.I.P. Sorry. I've got the air stuck in my throat. Wow, you can hear me drink water. That's weird. Oh. Wow. How do collabs happen? You just message a random person that caught your attention. You can join Discord servers. Like I said, there's literally people asking about collabs in Discord servers, like especially large VTuber servers. You can also look out on Twitter. If you see somebody that you have an interested in, you can try DMing them and be like, hey, I checked out your stream. I see that you play, I don't know, Dead by Daylight. Would you like to play Dead by Daylight with me? Remember we talked about the Chilean corner spider a few streams ago? The poisonous spider? Oh no. They're spawning. No, that's the worst. You can join Discord servers, message people, be like, hey, I see that you're looking for a collab partner. Would you like to collab? Stuff like that. I found how I find collabs is that I have a VTuber friend and then they invite me to a collab and then they invite their friends too, and then I have more people that I know because of them and they introduce me to their friends, and then I get friends from that, and then I talk to them and then we make collabs. So that's how it generally goes, networking. So normal socializing then, the most difficult task? Yes, the most difficult task is networking, talking to people. That's it. That's it. It really is. It's just like, hey, would you like to play a game with me? And then I don't know. It's a little bit difficult as a smaller streamer, I guess. Well, I guess as a larger streamer, you're like it's difficult doing collabs in general because of the whole drama aspect. You never know if the person that you're collabing with is going to say something that you don't agree with. You have to make sure that you vibe check people when you collab and be like, okay, do I get along with this person to begin with? Like, if you reach out to some random person, you don't know them, and they ask you for a collab, and you don't know them, and you haven't done the whole like vibe check thing, it can be very awkward to be on stream with somebody and you're sitting there in awkward silence being like, well, we have nothing in common, and that's kind of sad. Versus some people will do this in a collab where they'll sit there and then they'll be like, hey, before we do an actual collab, we're gonna sit together for maybe like half an hour on a separate day that we're not gonna stream, we're just gonna play a game together, or we're gonna sit there and vibe. And we're gonna see if we actually get along. Or you can check out one of their streams and see how they normally stream and see if you would get along with that type of person. Either way, collabing is just Tinder dating. It is, I would say it's a little bit like speed dating. I have met streamer friends who come onto my stream and we just start talking, and then I will check out their stream, and then I will watch them and be like, oh, they're cool, and then I'll chat in their stream. And then I reach out to them on Twitter or something. Honestly. Or like I join a server and then I talk to some people and then we're like chatting in VC or chatting on like the normal whatever channels. And then they mention a game and they're like, oh, you want to play this with me? Sure, whatever. That's how most collabs have gone for me. I was a part, I think you and Yashi had great chemistry. That stream was so blurred. The one where we talked about old anime for 4 hours while I tried to help her fix her mic settings. Yeah, Yashi's fun. I actually met Yashi through Kuru. I met Yashi through Kuruto, and I met Kuruto through a Discord called V Central Station. So V Central Station was originally a project that was created by a couple of other streamers who wanted to create like a community for VTubers to connect. So what they would do is that they had everybody sign up. Where did my closed captions go? Hello, closed captions. What happened? Okay, they're gone. They'll come back. Just give it a minute. They took people who signed up for the train project and they put everybody together in specific groups, essentially like a school project. They put everybody in groups together, they assigned a leader for that group, and then they gave everybody common goals to work on. So the train leader's, I guess, goal was to... Okay, the point of it was to be able to grow as a group. So everybody in the train would hype each other up and be all like, hey, let's all support each other. When somebody is streaming, we're going to lurk in their stream and support them and help them all get to affiliate or reach the goals that they want to. And it also helped you be able to meet more streamer friends at the same time, and you be able to support them in their communities. So I've met a couple of really good streamer friends. VTubers have their own idol anime backstage, what the heck? Yeah. So that was the project that I was a part of, and I was able to meet a lot of very cool people. So Acela and Kuru and Cappy and May and Faye that I've all probably been rated and have rated at one point. Those are the people I've met through that group. And, you know, I still hang out with them once in a while. We message each other. I get reached out to for collabs, and then we have a little server that they talk about, and we're like, hey, I want to hold this type of collab, or is anybody interested? I want to do this, blah blah. So we do that. And one of the collabs that I did was I was reached out to by Crew, and Crew was like, hey, I'm going to be holding, oh, there's my captions. Hey, they're back. Crew was like, I'm going to be playing Repo. Do you want to join? And it's going to be a bunch of other people. So he invited a bunch of his friends, and I know none of his friends. I know none of those people. So that was kind of fun, because I was like, oh, this is kind of interesting, because I only know one person. Well, I maybe know two people. And nobody else. So that was kind of fun. That's how I met Yashi. We played Peak together, and then we also played Chain together, and then we played Overcooked. I did a lot of collabs last month. Last month was wild. I had a lot of collabs. I was playing a bunch of things. I was pretty much doing like a collab every Friday and Saturday. Or you know, you meet friends. Like I have a mod on here. Karu used to be a chatter. Social genius tango. I'm not. I'm really socially awkward. Everybody that I've ever met has to reach out to me first. It's like the only reason I was in that collab was because Crew literally added me to a group chat and was like, do you want to play Repo? And I said, sure. So it's not me, it's other people inviting me to collabs and stuff. People literally have to DM me first. Because otherwise I'm not going to talk to people. But they reach out to you so your charisma's high. I don't know about that. It's just more like they need more people. And they know that I'm a very easygoing person. And I respond to DMs in the first place. I don't ignore DMs. Because there's some people out there who you message, or they're in a group chat and they're not active at all. I'm a yapper. Some people will just ignore messages. They like do not disturb mode. Yeah. If they don't know you, some people will ignore DM. Like, okay. If I'm in a big server and somebody DMs me from that big server, then I get suspicious and I will not respond. There's like a 50% chance I'll respond, because half the time it'll be like, hi, I am graphic artist. Are you interested in graphics, design? I can do any art style. Are you looking for art? And so, you know, those are GFX scam bots, but I don't know. Sometimes, once in a while, you get people who are just genuinely lost. But, you know, there's other places for them to go to, so most of the time when people DM you from large servers, you're probably like, yeah, that's a bot. Especially for my own server, I'm so sorry, guys. If you are trying to DM me on Discord and you send me a friend request, because I have DMs turned off for literally every single server that I'm in. Because if you want to talk to me, why don't you just talk to me in the server? We don't need to be whispering, it's okay. But yeah, if somebody sends me a friend request and I don't know them, I will just ignore it. So if people have sent me friend requests in the past and they're like, hey, I want to DM you, I probably have just forgot about it. Because, I don't know. What's so important that you need to, like, DM me about, specifically, that you can't talk about in chat, or, like, in the server, in the general chat? And, like, half the time is not even anything important. It's not even like, hey, you accidentally started streaming and I need to urgently tell you. It's something like, hi. And I'm like, hi. And they're like, oh no, I just wanted to say hi. I'm like, you couldn't have done that anywhere else? I don't care if people ping me. Like, I'm one of those people who, like, well, on my own server, I don't care if people ping me. If people ping and they do at everybody, that's annoying. On major servers, because then you get everybody. Like, imagine a large server that's like 500 people and somebody goes at everybody. Hi. Oh my god. People would get so mad. People get so mad. I don't know why. Some people get really mad about pings. I try, when I ping people, I try to do a silent ping because I also don't really like pinging people because I'm like, okay, you know, not everybody wants to be disturbed. Even though it's my own server, like, you know, people sign up for those pings. I still do a silent ping. Hey, I just want all your attention now. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah. Listen, if you wanted attention, just join a like e-dating server. Find a picture of like some person who's like decently attractive. Go to the IRL picture section of that e-dating server, post your picture, and you will have DMs flooded. If you're bored and you want to talk to somebody, just do that. Easy. Why? They've gotten rid of Omegle. Omegle doesn't exist anymore, but you know what's better? Joining large e-dating servers of over 10,000 people. And then leaving your DMs on and just get flooded with message requests. Hey guys. But they want specifically the kill attention? I don't know. I don't know. If people wanted my attention, they would just, I don't know, talk to me. You could send me an email, I'd probably respond. You could send me an email, you'd probably respond. You could send me a Twitter DM, I'd probably respond. You could probably send me like, if you are in my server and you talk there, I will probably respond to you. I am active on that server. If I had a like the dino rank of messages on, you know how there's that Discord bot dino, right? Every single time somebody sends a message, it gives you EXP. I'd have the highest in that server because of how much I talk. Why is my BGM so loud? How you respond to every chat? Some people are just inept at communication. I don't know. I don't know. I'm fast at reading. What can I say? I'm also fast at talking. I've got motor mouth. I don't know. It's interesting to me that some people don't want to co-stream on YouTube and Twitch because they feel like they can't keep up with the conversation. They're like, oh, I can't keep up with chat. And I'm like, chat doesn't move that fast. Maybe if there was like 10 people talking, I'd have issues keeping up. But if there's like 1 or 2 or 3 people actively chatting at a time, that's not hard. And even then, if I had maybe 10 people talking at the same time, generally there's a flow of communication that's around the same topic, so it's not that hard to stay on track, you know? And people who have issues keeping up with chat, you have issues keeping up with chat on somebody else's stream, on your own stream especially, and you can't keep up with your own chat. You're the streamer, you can change the topic too, you know? Do you chat on other people's streams? If it's somebody I know. Like if it's a friend. If it's like one of my VTuber friends that I've made, and I see that they're streaming, I'll go say hi. Like if I see Yashi streaming, I'll say hi. If I see, I don't know, Karu streaming, I'll say hi. If I see like Cappy streaming, I'll say hi. But random people streams, like if I just go to some random VTuber streamer, um, no. I actually don't really watch other streamers that I don't know. I should. I think that's a great way to make new streamer friends, I guess. It's a good way to network, but I haven't done that in a really long time. I'll raid random streamers. I'll do that. I raid random streamers. I. Okay, sometimes I raid random streamers, sometimes I don't. I don't know. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I don't know what to do. I think I used to chat a lot on other people's streams. I don't really do that often. Because it depends on what they're doing. If they're just doing just chatting, I have to sit there and I have to listen to what they're saying, and I'd be like, okay, they're talking about something that I'm interested in. Maybe I'll respond. But if it's like a relatively larger streamer and chat's flying by, then I will not talk. I'll just lurk because I'm not going to add anything useful to that discussion. Unless it's something like super pressing and interesting that I have to say. But most of the time, I prefer to listen and lurk in other people's streams. I am a lurker. I will just I'm like a creep. I'll sit there in somebody's stream and I'll listen to them yap and I'm like, "Oh, interesting. This is what they talk about." I feel like most people are lurkers. Yes. It's true. I mean like 90% of people on Twitch are lurkers. I feel like I got lucky. Well, maybe it's just me, I don't know. But I'm lucky that a large percentage of my chat at times tends to be very interactive with me. Or maybe it's just me, I don't know. It could just be me that I'm really good at asking questions and getting people to talk, but a lot of times, people are lurking. But I'm lucky that I have a lot of people who will stop by and they will chat with me. But even if I did have nobody sitting here and if everybody here was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go to bed, I'm gonna lurk," I'd be like, "Okay," and I can go talk to myself for hours. I might be a little, I might run out of steam, maybe. I don't know. Actually, no. Would I? Do you think I would? If I had nobody to talk to, would I like run out of things to say? I don't think I would. I write down things to talk about, and then if I run out of those things to talk about, then I'll just start talking about food. Or I'll start talking about, I don't know. I'll just start singing. I'll just start humming. I'll start making like random sounds. Roar! Hello! Hello. I don't know how to name Pocket. Oh, that's a cute name, Pocket. Did I scare you? Yeah. I am quaking in my my what do you call these? What do you call these? My loafers. Hello, welcome. Sticks. Well, my Mary Jane shoes, my shiny shoes, my shiny feet. My very shiny feet. I was gonna say galoshes before you showed the shoes. Yeah, my shiny shoes. I can't call them heels. They're just Mary Janes. Yeah. Do, do I look like I'm wearing a raincoat? Do I look like I'm wearing a raincoat? Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to... I don't have a name for this. I do have names for tier 1 subs, tier 2 subs, and tier 3 subs. I believe if you are at tier 1, you are called a... Oh god, I don't even remember. I think you're just called a verb. Wait. No. No, there's a name. There's a name for it. I know there is. I just don't remember. I'm pretty sure there's a name. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. If you are a tier 1 sub, you're a borb. You're a borb. If you're a tier 2 sub... wait. I gotta look at my list. Yeah, you're a borb if you're a tier 1. If you're a tier 1, you're a borb. If you are a tier 2, you are a wingman. And if you are a tier 3, you're a chick magnet. That's the name of my tiers. And then I call everybody colloquially a peep. My peeps. My peep pals. My peeps. I peep. And I don't mean like actual like you know, like little chiclets. I'm talking those squishy marshmallow peeps is what I have in mind whenever I say like my peeps. Yeah, Borb. Borb tier 1, Wingman tier 2. And then tier 3 is Chick Magnet. Yeah, Chick Magnet. You like my pun? You like my joke? My name? My tier names? Originally, when I first started streaming, they were called... It was called Clown. It was called Clown. I am the Sand Guardian. And then Guardian of the Sea. Poseidon quivers before him. That was the full name of tier 3. Yeah, it was a meme. When I was a kid, I used to put peeps in the microwave because I like watching them get really big, but one day the plate I was using shattered from the force of 3 peeps exploding at the same time. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I know there is a thing that you can do with peeps. They call it peep jousting. If you take toothpicks and you put them together on the microwave plate, you can see them joust in the microwave. And then they'll stab each other with a toothpick. If you ever wanted to have a fun peep experience, I don't know. If you wanted to have something to do with peeps, stick them in the microwave with a toothpick. It's fun and it's free. That just reminds me of this one Tumblr post I used to read a long time ago. It's just like, it's fun, it's free. Pour river water in your socks. It's fun, it's free. And they were like, why would you want to do that? Because it's fun and it's free. You know, this conversation sounds like to someone who doesn't know what a peep is. What? Like we're microwaving birds? Maybe we are. A peep is like a little bird-shaped marshmallow. What does a peep look like to you? What do you think a peep is? I am mildly concerned. What do you think a peep is? A peep sometimes looks like a bunny, sometimes it looks like a little chick. Yeah, during Easter time there'll be bunnies, but most of the time the generic look is just a little chick. I would ask that question without a lawyer. What do you think a peep is? I thought like peep is the sound a bird makes, like a little chick. Like a little like a baby chick, like a little baby chicken. For a second, I forgot what like a baby chicken was called. Baby chickens are called chicks. Yeah. Yeah. And they come in different colors too. But I don't know. I feel like I'm very uncreative with my naming. In my brain, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's my peeps. But then I also do have like a joke name that I call chat. I call you guys Chads. My chatters. Literally chatter. Like CHADDER. Chatters. It's my Chad. But if you ever hear me say like chat, I'm calling you guys Chad. Hey Chad. That was a joke name for a really long time. I was like, it's my chatters. Now I just say y'all. Can we be your Cheetos? Maybe. Chatters. Chatters. Cheetos. Beeps. Whatever. Whatever the heck. Like I call my community my nest. My little bird's nest. Messy and unorganized. Those weird guys? What weird guys? My yeah. I mean, when you I have like a whole thing too. Like when you join my Discord server, you call us those weird guys? Do I? You can call us those weird guys? Oh. I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit rude. That's kind of rude. Like when somebody joins my server, they get the role egg because you guys are just there. And then when you get verified, you're called just hatched. You get the role just hatched. And then if you get a VIP, you get called bird watchers. You're a bird watcher if you're a VIP in this channel. And then if you're a tier 1 sub, you're a borb. You're a peep and a borb. And then you're a chick magnet and a wingman. Which I think is very funny. I think I'm very proud of myself when I when I named my tiers like that. My role names. I sat down and I was like, you know what? You know how many bird puns can I fit? How many bird puns can I fit in this thing? Like when I do just chatting streams, right? I call it winging it. Because true. Have you resisted the temptation to use the I want to be a bird? Yeah. I feel like I've made that joke before once. Good morning. I wish I was a bird. Something like that. I want to be a bird. Why would I want to be a bird when I'm already a bird? Yeah, Azumanga Daioh. Why would I want to be a bird when I'm already a bird, though? So, no. Why would I ever want to be a bird when I'm already one? You can't be something that you're already. That you already are. Yes, I know that reference. You'd be surprised that a lot of VTubers don't really watch anime. Nowadays, at least. Because of how, like, I guess the medium's grown. Nowadays, people who become VTubers just see it as like a, oh, I could be a character. of whatever I want to be. I can be an OC rather than I want to be an anime girl on the internet, you know? Now I'm listening to this dude play Arabesque #1. What the heck? Let me change my BGM. Oh my gosh. I need more classical music playlists. Swan Lake. Swan Lake. It's kind of wild. You think watching anime leads to VTubing in the first place? Not all the time. I made, well, VTubing is a huge thing now. Yeah, it's attracted a lot of normies. Well, I wouldn't say normies, but like people who are interested in alternative culture. Like, did you know, random fact, but did you know that one of the actresses, there's an actress who's a VTuber? You were so polite. Why? What did I say? What did I say? What do you mean? I have a, what's it called? A pipeline. Were you phrasing normies? Oh, I don't know. I don't think you can call people who become VTubers normies. But I need to get going. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Stream's going well. We're just yapping still. Still have not finished my homework. I don't think normie is the proper term to call them. I would say, I feel like I've heard this song in Harry Potter or something. I feel like I've heard this song in a movie. I wouldn't call them like normies. Like, normie is too normie, you know? I would say people who are interested in alternative culture. But yeah, there's there's actually an actress. I believe she was in like a relatively popular show who became a VTuber. Which is interesting to see because you'll see VTubers pop off out of nowhere and you're like, people don't pop off out of nowhere just like that. They've got to be something from somewhere. So you look into it a little bit and you're like, who is this person? And you're like, oh, okay, she's like a really famous actress, okay. Or you know, stuff like that. Interesting. And some people use it as a medium to be creative. Like, I've seen so many super cool VTubers out there. There's some very, very cool, talented people. Like, people who have experience with coding can create very cool stuff. Voice acting and VTubing has a huge overlap. True, because, you know, you're either way, you're voicing an anime character. You're still voicing an anime character no matter what. So it's basically the same thing. Also, like VTubing is very closely entrenched in the gaming fandoms. And anime is also part of that. So if you're interested in anime, you're usually interested in gaming, but it's not necessarily cross overlapped between anime and VTubing, you know? So it's like if you're interested in gaming, you'll probably be interested in VTubers or you'll probably be interested in anime. But if you're interested in VTubers, you're probably only interested in gaming and not really anime sometimes. or if you're interested in, you know, like it's like a weird. Hey crew, hey welcome. We were talking about you earlier. I was saying how I'm so antisocial that I need people to reach out to me for collabs. And I was saying I'm very grateful that people reach out to me for collabs. Because I don't talk to anybody outside of that unless people reach out to me first. I love how this boils down to if you're a nerd, you're probably a nerd. Yeah. It just depends on how big of a nerd you are. Now, I think you're good at talking though. I don't think so. I'm not good at. I don't think I'm good at talking. I'm not super good at talking. I'm good at I'm not charismatic. Hey, welcome. Also, how was your trip? Was it fun? I don't think I'm charismatic. I think I have a good memory. And I know a lot of very random facts about things. That's it. That's like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. You know, I have a fun story, guys. I have a fun story that I was gonna tell. Watch. I'm not charismatic. I'm very awkward. One time, last week, I was in the lunchroom having my lunch, and I was talking to this group of girls who just started the job, and we were talking about, the job, right? Normal shrine duties, right? And so my lunch hours is from 11:30 to 12:30. Their lunch hours is from, I believe, 12:30 to 1:30 or something like that. So they were having their lunch. We had an overlap. We were chatting. And then eventually it was around the end of my lunch hour. I had maybe like 15 minutes left of my lunch. They were like, hey, would you like to go grab coffee with us? And I literally, I told them, I was like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I have to go back. And I didn't. I lied. I had like maybe like 10 minutes left. But I was like, okay, I don't want to go. Because one, I don't drink coffee. And two, if I went out, I don't know if I'd make it back in time. So I was like, it's okay. Thank you. So then I went to go stand in the stairwell to avoid them for the next 15 minutes. I stood very awkwardly in the. Darn it, music, shut up. Stop. We got clown music in the background. But yes, I went to go stand. You guys can't hear my music. I went to go stand in the hallway, like in the stairwell. Like the fire escape. I'm gonna go stand in the fire escape. And I was like, I hope they don't come this way because that'd be really awkward. I had to go hide. Hello. Hi, Nathan. Welcome. How are you? My music is all over the place. It's like loud and then it gets super quiet. I got a notification on my Windows PC just now, and it was like, you've scheduled a Windows update. Would you like to restart your computer? I was like, no. But they wanted to hang with you. It was you who didn't want to hang with them? That's not a lack of charisma. I don't know. I think they were being polite though. It's not like we want to hang out with you more. It's more like, oh well, we're gonna go out. And we want to extend an invitation just to be polite. Also, I knew them because we went to the same school. We go to the same school. I was talking to one of the other people I know in the lunchroom, and they were like, "Oh, you go to this school too?" Yeah. We talking about school stuff, but you know, you have one or two things in common. I think easier probably to have a conversation. Do you ever think about how some things are named? Yeah, all the time. Like, why are apples called apples? Do you ever notice that when you say a word 50 million times, it doesn't sound like a word anymore? Say boat 20 times. Say the word boat 20 times and it stops sounding like a word. It just starts losing its meaning and becomes just a collective of syllables. Just say like boat, 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 boat. Boat. And you're like, well, what is a boat anymore? What does that mean? Look up halichorus. Is that an animal? Is that an animal? Fish. Oh. Oh, that does make sense. I'm looking at the etymology of the word, and I know like Hallie and Chorus. Like Chorus is like you'll see that. Yeah, you'll see like chorus in like the specific type of like family of like if you know how scientifically animals are named, they do tend to have a prefix and a common family name for like genuses. So depending on what it is, for example, humans, right? We're called Homo sapiens. In the past, we had different types of Homo genus to describe humans. So if you know something starts with like Homo, it most likely is just like in the scientific sense, they're probably describing some type of human. When we're talking about the unfortunate general name. Oh, of this fish? Oh, yeah. That's a nice name. Did you see that they discovered a new type of fish? They discovered a new type of fish recently. It's called the bumpy. What's it called? Bumpy, like sad fish or something like that. Yeah, there's a new fish. It's the deep sea snailfish. It's the bumpy snailfish. 13,000 feet underwater. It looks very sad looking. Do you know what? It's so cute looking. It's so cute looking. Thank you. Do you know what a blobfish looks like? It looks like a blobfish, but like bumpy. Yes, yeah. It looks like a blobfish with like little whiskers. It looks kind of cute. Minor warning, if you have tryptophobia though, don't look it up. If you have tryptophobia, it might give you that. But it does look kind of cute. It's got like the face of an axolotl. It's got like a little cute face like an axolotl. Strictly better blobfish just dropped. Yeah, they live very deep underwater, so if you try to take it out of water, it would probably look like a blobfish, but underwater, it looks cute. What the heck is tryptophobia? Tryptophobia is the fear of holes. Do not look up tryptophobia. Tryptophobia is the fear of holes. If you look up tryptophobia, you will get pictures of holes next to each other. A lot of holes. Like, I'm talking teeny tiny little holes next to each other, like a bubble. Like, you know, like when you blow bubbles into a cup and you get a lot of little teeny tiny bubbles. But imagine those holes. Some people find it uncomfortable, so. You would never convince me you're not a zoologist. I like animals. A lot. Yeah. Ever read Junji Ito stuff? Yeah. I like Junji Ito. I like horror manga. I like reading horror manga. I like reading horror in general. But when it comes to playing horror games, not so much. I don't like jump scares. Honestly, I think I'd be fine with horror games if there's no jump scare. Ali says it isn't hippopotamonstrosicopedilociophobia. Yeah, that's the fear of long words. Which I think is very funny that they decided to name the fear of long words that. Can you imagine going to a doctor's office and they're like, "Hi, I diagnose you with the fear of long words." And you're like, "What does it mean?" And they're like, "Well, the official name is this." And you're like, "Ah." Right? That's so funny. The person that named that is a diabolical demon? Yeah. I don't know. The person who did that had a sense of humor. Or, if you look up triskaidekaphobia is a thing too? What is that? Oh, fear of the number 13. There's a lot of interesting fears out there. Like if you look up, I don't know, the name of certain types of animals. Did you know that there is I believe there's like a type of slug that they decided to name after Pikachu. Very cute. Or like the teddy bear caterpillar. Like there's a lot of cute names out there for animals and creatures. Oh no, it's called the Pikachu virus actually. Or no, it's like there's like I know there's something literally named after the thing. I forgot what it's called. Let me look it up. It was either like yeah, it was like either a virus or a bacteria or an actual animal. I know there's something like that. Very cool. Or there's like a little bug. I forgot what. I know there's like something that looks like that. No, I'm trying to look it up. I can't find it. There's like some insect in the world out there that some scientist was like, "Hey, what should we name this thing?" And then somebody was like a big fan of this thing and they were like, "Yeah, let's call it that." The word bubble was called what described the sound made while popping? Called that? What? The word bubble was called... I feel like I'm having a stroke. The word bubble was called what to describe the sound made while popping? Bubble. I mean, you look at a cat and you're like, what does a cat say? And they go, meow, right? Was called that. Okay. Do you think bubbles sound like that? Like when you blow bubbles, does it like... does it sound... No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, now my music's really loud. No, I don't think. Yeah, me too. There used to be a TV show a long time ago called Word Girl. I think you would like that show if you are interesting. If you are interested. What is that? It's like a little hamster thing. I think if you're interested in the origin of words and like what they mean, you would probably enjoy Word Girl. What is that? A cat? Oh. Cat energy? Cute. I've been told that I give, like, I don't know, I get a lot of mixed things that people tell me. Some people are like, oh, I remind them of a cat. Some people are like, oh, you remind me of a dog. Some people are like, oh, you remind me of a bird. My spirit animal? I don't know. I've taken those, like, what's your spirit animal quizzes, and I always get something different every single time. I have a dictionary from 1584. I'm fine when it comes to the original words. But it's a fun show. It is a fun show to watch. It is aimed for kids though, but it's a nice show. Very cool. I think you would enjoy it regardless. Wait a sec, you're a fun show to watch? I'm a show. Really? I'm a TV show. I'm like, gosh, I'm like the next evolution form of Elmo. I'm like Elmo. If you just think about it, I'm just Elmo. Want me want cookie. Oh, nom nom nom, right? For me, you have golden retriever energy. Really? Golden retriever? I don't know. You also want the yesterday files released? Sure. I don't know. I don't know too much about that. I am not one for history. Anything that has to do with history, I'm like, yeah, that's not interesting. Especially when it comes to like legal cases. I don't know. That's like very boring to me. Not interested. Golden retriever. That's funny. Maybe like in personality. Is it Elmo? I mean like Elmo is in like the TV show, you know, Sesame Street, or like I guess the Muppets. I'm like a human Muppet or virtual Muppet, like a puppet. You know, when with the wires on the hands. I'm like a virtual Muppet. I've always said that. I say that all the time. I'm like, I'm a virtual Muppet. You're friendly and charming but not overwhelming. Totally golden retriever vibes. Really? Really? That's so funny. Because my friends tell me I give Shiba Inu energy. They're like, if you were a dog, you'd be a Shiba Inu. My friends tell me they're like, you'd be a Shiba Inu if you were a dog. Like, you know, stubborn, friendly towards people I like, but people that I don't like, I really don't like. I don't know. That's funny. That's funny to me. I don't know. What? You give up vibes of a girl that's sure enough to ask to all of you over help and quite think you bought it. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. No, you only know you want streamer friends are probably correct. Yeah. Well, I don't know. When I'm with people I don't know, I guess I act a certain way, right? What makes you think I ask tall people for help? What makes you think I don't climb on furniture? You do have bottom energy. Wow. 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 You don't think I could ever top? You don't think I could be like a you don't think I could be like, you know. It's a compliment? How is that a compliment? I don't think it's a compliment. No? No? You don't think I could like I think I could make a very I I don't know. I do like 5'4" now. I am average height. You're guessing my height? How tall do you guys think I am? Average in what sense? Like the average height for an Asian girl. I let you talk to make you think you're badass. That's like pity. That's like what is that? That does not narrow it down. I think it does. It's like average height for an Asian. 5'3". No. No. 5.6. That's being very generous. I wish I was that. I said it like last year. No, it's yeah. That's sad. How is being called a bottom a compliment? You're sure that's cute? That's not cute. I wanna be tall. No, well, according to my driver's license. According to my driver's license, I am 5'3", but with shoes on apparently. Without shoes, I'm 5'2". With shoes on, I am 5'3", according to my driver's license. That's not that's average height. That's average height for somebody. That's not adorable. That's not I'm 6'6.5". Wow, look at Goliath over here. Look at Goliath over here showing off. How tall am I? Me? 5'2" without shoes? How tall are you, crew? How tall are you? But how tall are you then, huh? I could pick you up on the other counter with zero effort. Hey, if I really wanted to, I could be a top. About 5'7". That's not bad. That's like average height, right? The average height for a guy is like 5'8", 5'6". I don't know. If I wanted to, I could. Okay. It's 6'2" here. Gosh, wow. Dang, what are they feeding you guys? I'm exactly 6 feet, the bare minimum to be considered dateable. Everyone around me is tall. I feel like below average here. It's okay, crew. Pat, pat. It's okay, crew. They're just freaks of nature. They're gonna eat them first in the apocalypse. They're gonna eat them first. They'll go after them. Gary, Indiana, what do you think they're feeding us? I don't know. There's something over there. I don't know. Eating whatever we find. The height standards are crazy right now. Yeah, I wouldn't date somebody who's that tall. That's too tall. Listen, even not even like dating wise. Even if I had a friend who was that tall, oh my god, my music's so loud. If I have to look up at somebody to talk to them like this the entire time, that is too tall for me. If I need a ladder to talk to you, to look you in the eyes, I'm sorry, we can't be friends. I have to phone call you. I have to phone call you. If I have to talk to you, I literally have to phone call you. I'd have to phone call you from the ground. I'm gonna pick you up, put me on the shoulder. Wow. Cuddle logistics are easy within a 20 centimeter distance. Everything is easier within a 20 centimeter distance. If you can just, you know, tiptoe and be able to like reach their nose, that's nice. If you have to grab them by the shoulder, knee them in the stomach, and then get them to bend down so that you can give them a little smooch on the forehead, that's too tall. If I have to look up and crane my neck all the way up to look at you, that's too tall. I have to kneel down to talk to some girls? Yeah, because you're too tall. Tiptoe nose smooch is such a key standard? Yeah. That's nice. That's like average. That's good height difference. Too tall is like if you stand next to somebody and your forehead reaches their like their chest. That's too tall. I don't know. Then nothing is realistic anymore. Then that's like I don't know. Are you by any chance the type of girl that would smile at being given free food? Hell yeah. Why would you turn down free food? Listen, I'd eat food off the floor if it was good. If I drop something, 5-second rule. If I lived with a dog, you know who's fighting for that? Me. Time to pump some iron. Thanks for having me. Bye, guys. Bye. Thank you for stopping by, Nair. Thank you for stopping by, Nairos. Where? Can we raid? Oh, they're leaving. I'm still here. Nairos is leaving, not me. I'm chilling. I'm still here. I've been here for how long now? Good night. Yeah. Oh, I'm saying bye to Nairos. They're leaving. I'm here. I'm stumping here. I love how I said at the beginning, I'm gonna finish my homework and then I'm gonna play a game. And then I didn't. Huh? Did I finish my homework? No. It's the solid snake sound effect. Dun. This song is the opposite of steady music. Hold up. Tchaikovsky. Ow. I need something chill. I need something more chill. You're feeling really well here if you can get past this mess. Well, I don't think I'd fit in then. Where do you live? Like the boys' dorm? Do you live in like a boys' dorm or something? I don't know where that is. And we're gonna listen to Debussy again. Actually, no, I like Eric Satie. I wanna listen to Eric Satie again. Oh, Handel. Handel. Murder capital of the US? Huh. I don't know. I don't know. I thought there's like other places. Wow, it's so quiet. Nope, it's Gary. I thought it was Detroit or something. I actually don't know where that is. You would think it's like, I don't know, Detroit. Because Detroit's notorious for having a lot of chaos. No? Oh no. I'm looking for my thing. I lost something on my desk. I lost it. Was that supposed to be an emote? Why did it like say the whole phrase? No, I'm like, any hold the dogs out. I'm just wondering like what? Oh no, that's what I typed. What does that mean? I'm from North America. Like, yeah. Both Canada and the US. I go back and forth a lot. Who let the dogs out? Wow. Down, 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 down. Woof. Yeah, I'm North America. It's complicated. It's complicated. I literally move back and forth every 2 years. It's like back and forth with me. I travel back and forth even once a year. Need some ASMR after this week? Well, yeah. Honestly, my ASMRs are just yapping, honestly. I just yapping and then occasionally I do work. Typing. Chatting. A lot of chatting. I do a lot of yapping, honestly. What's the difference between being here and being in just chatting? I don't know. I've been doing this for a while. And I don't know. I can't tell the difference. I switch back and forth. I'm like, oh, we'll be just chatting. And then other times I'll be like, oh, ASMR time. And the only difference between ASMR, just chatting doesn't have a eatable burger on it. Maybe. My ASMR is just me turning up my gain to max, and then I get to lean really close to the mic like this. That's it. And then I can do this. Watch. Whoa. 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 I gotta give you guys the drive-by Doppler effect. Watch this. Whoa. 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 I have a chair that spins, so if you're wondering what I'm doing, it's just wee. I've got a rotating chair. That's so cool. It's not. It's just me moving in my chair. That's it. But no, I'm just speaking into the mic. Like this. My mic is down here. I've been on one bus and it was originally rotating. It's like, what do they call? Like a swivel chair. You know, like a normal swivel chair, essentially. Yeah, not like a room, but like not like what? One of those chairs that move, I guess. I've always wanted like those chairs that have a leg rest. Those look so comfortable. I've seen these chairs with like a really nice relaxing cushion. Basically, it looks like an armchair. Not like a recliner. It has, you know, like a barber chair? I think you mean recliner. No. It's like a padded chair, but it also has like those barber kickstands that you put your feet on, but the feet part is like a cushion and it spins around so you can sit in different positions. Yeah, it looks really comfortable. I want one of those. But no, I have just a simple desk chair from IKEA. I just have a normal chair. What's really funny is that I have a friend. How do you put together something from IKEA? It comes in like two parts. The base of the chair is one part, and then the bottom of the chair is another part. You just screw the things together. It doesn't come like super disassembled. It's actually really easy. And not that hard. It's actually not the most comfortable chair either. It's okay. I wish I had something that was like more, what's it called? Taller? Literally, the height back of this chair isn't very high. It's got like a mile of back. But I want like one of those really tall chairs that I can lean back on. I'm in a chair from a dumpster today. Oh. You? I mean, it's better than what I used to stream on. I used to stream from a kitchen stool, like a plastic kitchen stool. That was fun. Like literally a plastic kitchen stool at the kitchen table. Yeah, that's how I started streaming. In the kitchen, on a laptop. My microphone on a tripod right next to my kitchen table. My laptop. My MacBook laptop. And my Apple mouse. And my Apple keyboard. Struggling to play Valorant. The only game that you need 2 mouse buttons on, by the way. The only game you need 2 buttons on because you need to operate the op. Literally every single other gun in Valorant, except for the op, doesn't require you to use 2 buttons at the exact same time. For some reason, when you use the op, you have to hold the left and then aim with the right at the same time if you want to aim. And if you don't, you're just shooting blind. So, well, once in a while I used to play Valorant back then. And that was a struggle. And then I got a mouse. I had to like be forced to buy a mouse by chat. They sent me like they sent me like a Stream Elements donation. They said buy a mouse. I said okay. Someone in chat literally sent me money and they were like buy a mouse. Listen, I guess if you send me enough money, I'll do anything. I guess. Yeah. Not anything, but like, I don't know. Not anything. I wouldn't commit murder. I wouldn't do anything illegal. But you know. What if someone sent 10k though? To what? Kill somebody? I don't know, then I'd basically just I start my career as a professional hitman. I think someone's life is worth more than that though. I'd consider it. I'd say 10k, I said 100k. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, like, is it worth, like, you know, the risk of getting caught? I mean, well, okay. I mean, I guess with 100k it'd be easy enough to get rid of the body. All I need to do is either 1, visit a farm, or 2, just take a boat. And be like, hey, would you like to go on a trip with me? Let's go to the farm. And I just casually push them into the pig pen. Option number 2. Option number 2, you take them out on a boat into uncharted waters and you go, wow, it's so sad if somebody died in international waters. No, it's so sad if somebody died and went missing in international waters because nobody's gonna find them there. Because, okay, pro-life tip. Pro-life tip. If somebody goes missing in uncharted waters that's international, for some reason, no country wants to get involved in that because one, it's their police resources and no country wants to chip in. Unless somebody's actively looking for them, so it depends on the person. Depends on who it is. If it's like murder, some like very influential person, it'd be like, no amount of money could convince me to do that. But if it's like some random person, sure. But like, it'd have to be for a good reason. No matter how fun it is, I don't think it's a great idea. Hydrofluoric acid? That's too much work. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to kill somebody, like, you could just take a... Well, no, they would be able to tell. I was gonna say, you could take a needle, fill it with air, and just inject somebody in the veins, and it would simulate a heart attack, symptom-wise. But if they ever suspected that it was murder, they would just be able to look at it and be like, oh, there's gas in the vein. Somebody did this on purpose, there's a puncture wound. I mean, there are places where it's harder to hide a puncture wound, but it's harder to, like, get something to there. Like, if you were to... I don't know how you would have access to this site, but, like, in between the joints of the fingers, like, right where your fingers go, right, the little webbing in between your fingers, not a lot of veins there, but if you could stab a needle, very hard to find a hole. Hydrofluoric acid is too expensive. You need a lot of it, and also it's suspicious. If they were to suspect you, they'd be like, what are you doing with that amount of hydrofluoric acid? I think it's just a lot easier to just visit a farm and stick somebody in a pig pen. Or to just go to uncharted waters. Because then they would never find you. First of all, also, you talk about some of the murder capital of the USA, you can talk about this all day. It's called the murder of the capital of the USA because they get caught. They're known as the murder capital of the city because they get caught. If you want to get away with something and not get caught, you have to go somewhere with a suspiciously low amount of murders, because then that means nobody gets caught and they don't know where they went or what happened. That's their number one mistake. Well, it used to be, but there's a lot less people. Well, I don't know. Listen, if it's known as the murder capital of the US, that means everybody's getting caught there. That means they need to step up their game. I don't think they're doing a good job. Also, I think it's easier to get away with crime probably back in the 90s than it is nowadays. So, there's that too. That and there's little to no cops. True. That's also a factor. That's also a factor, probably. Budget. How did they find someone guilty in the 1700s? Witnesses. Listen, back in the 1700s, they had the witch trials, and they said all the evidence they needed to kill somebody was pointing at somebody and going, I saw them roast cheese a day earlier. They're a witch. And they would burn them. Do it at night? I think they would call you a witch. Okay, maybe you have an advantage if you're a guy, because they only accuse women of being witches. But if you were a guy and you murdered somebody, oh no, I think back then it was kind of free law. Like, the Vikings had a thing where it was like, if you dishonored somebody, you just had full right to just take it out on the person. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Like, that was their law back then, and nobody would do anything about it because they were like, well, they probably deserved it. They solved a lot of problems back then through that method. It was just, you insulted me, I'm going to go kill you. Well, not kill you, but like probably Probably like break your arm or something. What snacks do I have? Well, I'm looking at my desk right now and I have nothing. I don't have any food right now. Well, I have flavored condoms. I like the topic change so much. Yeah, this is how stream goes, you know, when stream changes every 5 minutes. I have 2 flavored condoms over here in this corner, and then I have this little container of mints over here at my desk. They're kind of stuck to each other. So I have these tiny little mints in the little teeny, very cute heart-shaped container. Oh, it is really hard. Oh. Crunchy. I like you said mints? Yeah, mints. Mint. Mint. Since when? This entire time. They've just sat on my desk for the past 6 months, probably. They've been in my bag for a year. I did a hand cam stream where I did a taste test. They're flavored. I did a hand cam and I did a taste test. I did a hand cam and I did a taste testing of my flavored condom collection. And now I have leftovers. I've got 2 flavors. One of them sucks. I don't know what to do with them. They've been in my bag for a while, so I don't know how useful they are. They also might be expired. I'm really with them. Okay, they don't have a expiration date, but I'm pretty sure they do. Please use directions. Okay, no. These do not have an expiration date. I just looked. I'm looking really hard at the instructions. The only flavored condom I've had was what? I don't know. Flavored condoms don't taste good. They really don't. I can now say with my full chest. Naturally flavored? Oh. Why are you tasting condoms? Why are you tasting condoms? You getting a little experiment? Money is money? Well, I missed you. See, now we're on this topic. I like how we switched from talking about sea creatures to murder to condoms. Yay. See, that's how a stream goes with me. Next thing you know, you're talking about a completely different subject. Imagine someone kind of snack you like condoms. Listen, they asked, what snacks do I have on my desk? I said, well, the only 2 things that are mildly edible or flavored, is my mints and my allergy pills and my flavored condoms. That's it. I don't really eat at my desk. I don't like eating in general at my desk. It's a hard not life for us. Yeah, that's the only things I have here that's edible. Well, I guess over there in the corner, I'm pretty sure you can't eat rubber. No. No, you can't. But you can taste it. Over there in the corner, I have these candy making kits that I was gonna do for a hand cam in the future. I've got two kinds. I have the Poppin' Cooking Summer Festival one, and I have the Poppin' Cooking, I forgot. I don't know what I have. I think it's like the cake one? I'm not sure. And then over there in the other corner of my room, I have the, what's it called? Soda thing? Time to do a condom cooking stream. Yeah, crew, you should do it. Let us know how it goes. Let us know how that goes. I want to see. You know, there is a, I believe a science YouTuber called Nile Red or something like that, who does interesting cooking experiments with objects. So yes, one of them, he took rubber gloves and he turned it into hot sauce. So anything's possible, really. If you do enough alchemy, yes, anything is possible. Anything is possible. You could just turn something non-edible into food. It's kind of interesting how that works. If you try hard enough. You can get protein from your body, by the way. Yeah, it's not recommended though. It's not recommended because you'd have to be starving for a really long time and your body's eating itself to survive, so I wouldn't recommend that. Because, like, you know, you're losing protein. You need that to survive. If you don't have any muscles, if you don't have any protein in your body, your muscles atrophy. And then what happens when your muscles atrophy? You don't have the energy to move and do anything anymore. And you literally just start dying. Everything in your body requires muscles. Your brain is a muscle. Did you know that? Your brain is a muscle, so if you don't have protein and your muscle dies, you are dead. Thank you, crew, for the water break. I literally just saw that. Thank you. What's the liquid protein that your body produces? I don't know. I feel like there's better ways to get protein, like eating meat, like chicken, or protein shakes or something like that. I don't understand the hype right now about protein everything though. You go to the grocery store and it's like, hey, this is protein granola bars, protein milk, and everything has extra protein in it. You've got, have you seen that picture of the sparkling water protein? Sparkling water protein flavored 0 sugar? That's wild. You look it up. It's protein water. Protein sparkling water. It's gourmet. Are you one of those people who eat chicken breast raw? I do not want to look that up. It doesn't look bad. It literally just looks like a soda can. Look it up. It's like a soda can. It's nice. I wouldn't try it though. Actually, no. I do want to try it, just to see what it tastes like. It's a thing nowadays. Instead of protein shakes, people are having protein water instead. It's a thing now. Protein water. It is. I forgot what type of protein it is. I meant was I haven't had an edible piece of chicken in 3 years. They're all molded and dirty. What do you mean? Like, do you not cook? Do you not cook? Do you not go to the grocery store and buy chicken breast and season it yourself and cook it? You don't buy a nice piece of chicken thighs and, you know, season it with some pepper and salt and grill it on the stove, add some yakisoba sauce, maybe some soy sauce, and some honey glaze with ginger and garlic. Get a nice sear. There you go. That's the chicken that's molded. It's in the grocery store. I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. What the heck do you mean molded? You mean like chicken nuggets? Because yeah, chicken nuggets are molded, but chicken thighs? That's not. Very expired. What kind of grocery store are you going to? That just might be you. That's a you thing. I think that's a you thing. Because like, when I go to the store, everything's fine. I'm hearing a bird chirping in the background, and I can't tell if it's the... I think it's the video I'm like playing. They've got birds in the background. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. And if it's used to get some good food. I don't know what kind of store you go to, but I think that's a your state problem. Or go to a different store maybe. Cause like, where are you shopping? If you're going shopping at, I don't know, like cheap food grocery stores, maybe that's your problem. Maybe that's like a you problem. I wouldn't blame it on the chicken. I would blame it on your wherever you live. Let's see here. Is my computer gonna? My thing is like, would you like to restart your computer? Ooh. It thinks my active hours is 11 a.m. to 4 a.m. Wow. They are right. Come on. Subject sign is being extremely small. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think I'm literally average height. I'm like taller than a lot of people. I don't know, man, it's 2 a.m. Maybe you should go to bed. Maybe you should go to bed. Maybe you should go eat. I'm trying to finish my assignment. Alright, good night, good night. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. There you go. Good night. Now I've tucked you in. You know, I didn't know Handel wrote this song. I didn't know this was a Handel song. I thought, well, I don't really listen to a lot of classical composers, but that's cool. I'm just listening to this playlist of classical music producers, like famous ones, from like a long time ago. So this is George Handel. I'm gonna work on my assignment. Hello, Bunky McFunky. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. What a name. My god. I hope the sound of me drinking water isn't getting picked up by my mic, because I can hear it. We'll see. I don't know. Uh-oh. That should not be. Accidentally downloaded that. Hello! Welcome, Stranger Meta 82. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. What? Beep, 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 beep. Okay. I had to. Actually, I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm seeing like a series in my chat. Is Sari there? Hello, Sari? I can't tell. Anyways, hello. I'm working on my assignment. Finally, trying to. Okay. What y'all up to? Put that down there, and then look at this. And when I finish this assignment, I'll probably go to bed. If I finish. If I finish. It's like, oh my god. This stream is called How Long Does It Take Me to Work on literally 2 paragraphs? I'm really enjoying the bird song in the background of this song. The yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What? Ooh. What? What? Oh. Hmm. Hmm. This is a policy statement. I put it into the thing and it's like not credible. Where are you getting this information from? I like how teachers are like, oh, Wikipedia is not a source. And then did you see that tweet that was going around on Twitter that was like, oh, you can use ChatGPT, but you can't use Wikipedia. People going like, but Wikipedia is actually useful. One of them is making up sources and the other one doesn't. Okay, I've stared at my computer for like way too long. I've heard this song before. Did you know what happened the other day? I was on my bed and I was leaning over to grab something and I like smacked the middle of my forehead, like right between my eyebrows, like that area, right on the corner of my desk as I was leaning down to grab something that fell off my bed. And I have this like bruise right in the middle of my forehead. In the middle of my eyebrows. Is very sad. Imagine getting your medical license from ChatGPT. Yeah. That's concerning. Hello, welcome. Hi, Belle. How are you? My ear is ringing. I don't know, back when COVID was a thing, there was people getting their medical license after just 1 or 2 years of studying because they were trying to get more health professionals in the field, so people were getting their medical licenses super fast. And I don't know, some people these are out there practicing and that's kind of concerning. Oh, my ear's no longer ringing. How are you, Belle? Welcome. How are you? What's up? What you doing? I don't know. I wouldn't trust somebody who... Can you imagine going to a doctor's office and being like, hey doctor, I'm having this, this, and this symptom, and then your doctor pulls out ChatGPT in front of you and goes, Google, ChatGPT, what is this medical condition? Getting diagnosed with ChatGPT, can you imagine? I've been here for too long. Hello, Nick Drago. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hi. How are you doing today? What's up? Chillin'? Yeah. I guess. Hello? I can't tell if these people are real or if Siri's not doing his job. But then again, Siri only bans people chatting in chat, so I can't tell if I'm getting like bot followed or not. And if you're a real person, I'm so sorry, but your name kind of sounds like a bot. When you say first letter name, and then afterwards is like a random word, and then numbers, that's like bot name. I'm a bot. No, you're not a bot. You have a profile picture. You have a profile picture. These people might not. It is a bot. Is it a bot? That looks like a bot. Okay, one of them is a bot. Maybe. We are all bots, you just didn't know. Oh no, maybe. Maybe. We never know. We'll never know. That's the thing about Twitch. No profile picture, a really suspicious username? I don't know. Who knows? Okay, is my keyboard loud? Can you hear my typing? Is my keyboard like super loud? A B C G A B C G E F G H I J K L M N O P. Gosh, I wish I knew how to play the organ. Sounds like it's such a fun instrument to play, but oh my god, it's so difficult. Because they have 3 layers of foot pedals on the ground, and then their hands have like 3 layers of piano keys. It's crazy. If you've ever seen somebody playing the organ, it's wild. What should I do with points here? You can save them for VIP. Or you can redeem them on stuff. I've got different things that do different things. You can flip, you can bonk, you can give me cat ears, you can give me dog ears, you can give me bunny ears. You have the do nothing, and then you have the get VIP. You can save all the way up to go to bed. You can request a game. You can request a song. I think it should work. Yeah, I think I have that on. A lot of things to do with channel points. You can do sound redeems. You can change my hairstyle. You can ask for bad advice. You can do a challenge me to a staring contest. You can do text to speech. You can spin the wheel. Or suggest a stream. This is good advice. Okay, bad advice. Bad advice. Yeah, that's good advice. I don't know. Bad advice? Not use them? I don't know. There's nothing you can do with points that's bad. It's hard to say. Stare at them? Eat them? Spend them all and do nothing? Eat them? Yeah. I call them cookies. My channel points are cookies. They are the little jam-filled cookies with sugar in the middle and cream. They're called Lindenberg cookies? Or Lindhaus, or Lindhaus cookies. Yeah, they're Swedish. They're very yummy. My favorite type of cookie, so if you were looking at them and being like, what is that, a flower? They're cookies. A specific type of cookie. Hello, Kami-sama. I've drank so much water. Wow. I don't know what else to add. What? Oh, darn it. Let's go gambling. Sorry for people trying to sleep. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Let's go gambling. No, it downloaded the folder twice. My mind is telling me to use does nothing. Sure. If you want to, but it does nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's showing up in my chat. It does do something. This is a lie. It's false advertising. Also, you are spamming my notifications on Twitch. My activity feed is going crazy right now. I think I got a scam. Yeah. It kind of does something. I didn't know it does that. Well, it says... Oh! It says it does that. My legs are so shiny. So yellow, so colorful. I will zoom back. Wow. 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 Oh, wow. I don't know, you could save up for VIP. Like a lot of people here are doing. Maybe. It's 30,000. I don't know, how long does it take to get that much? If you have the money to spend them? Yeah. Oh, Sari just got a bot. No, channel points are free. You only get them from, like, being in stream. Right? About 120 per hour. Ooh. I wonder how long it would take to get somebody to get to 30,000. Probably like a year. No? Well, at the rate that I stream, probably a year. But then again, I've had people who were like, I stream, what, maybe 10 to 4. I already had around 20k. He already didn't do nothing, really. Really. So, I don't know. Then I guess people who have been here for like a year and they still haven't had that yet, then I don't know what they're doing. They're just not redeeming the button. They're just not clicking it. They're not clicking the extra words. They're not paying attention. I've had people being like, why is it so high? I'm like, cause if you've been here for long enough, then you get it at that rate, right? Crew, I can make you VIP. I don't know what VIP does. It doesn't do anything, but have all these VIP slots that I don't use. Yeah. Or I give you like the mod hammer. I'm like, here you go, you're a mod now. Genuinely, I don't know what either of them does. This classical music's making me sleepy. When I was in elementary school, or I guess primary school, my teacher would play Vivaldi 4 Seasons every single time. I'm talking like preschool, like when we had nap time, we would all lie down on the floor on a mat, and then my teacher would put on classical music Vivaldi. And so now whenever I hear that song, or like anything closely related to Vivaldi 4 Seasons with the violin and everything, I just feel really sleepy because I'm like, oh, nap time. I can't go to bed yet. Oh no. VIP can chat on slow-mo, follower only chat, and sub only chat. I'm like, oh cool. I don't even use any of those, so it doesn't really have a difference for me. It doesn't do anything. Yep, kind of does nothing, yeah. I wish it would at least, you know, remove ads. I think that would be more useful, but then Twitch is like, no, we want money, so. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, yep. Like, I really do wish it, you know, it worked like only on this channel. It worked like a sub, right? Maybe less ads. Because I've seen people get insane ads. 8 ads in a row from pre-roll. I was like, oh, that's so sad. I think my pre-roll is off. So whoever joins probably getting a bunch of ads. I'm so sorry, guys. I've had like people do mixed opinions on scheduled ads. Some people like to schedule an ad every hour, a 3-minute ad every hour, and it disables the pre-roll. Some people, I do pre-roll during the first hour. I turn it off because I run an ad at the beginning of the stream, and then afterwards I just let it go. And I don't know what's better. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna submit it. Okay, I submitted it. There you go. My discussion post is done. I have to wait for them to reply to me tomorrow. 1 second. And I gotta write this part. Yippee! Yippee! Sorry. My thing doesn't work. I'm really sad. Oh, wait, I had to add it. Copy, paste. And I'm gonna use hair. Woohoo! Okay. If I turn... 1 second. Filters. And I listen to myself. There. I can hear myself. Holy moly. Wow. Okay, what do you think of my mic? Is my mic loud? I can't tell. I don't know what I sound like. When I hear myself, I sound so loud. I sound so loud. And also my mic is so sensitive. Yep. My mic is so sensitive. I could be talking really, really quietly and you could still be able to like hear whatever I say.
And if I speak
Like this.
like this,
Wow! It cancels out.
it cancels out my voice.
Let's go.
I don't know what that does. I have this thing on and it's supposed to distort my voice, but honestly, it just sounds like I just sound like a Vocaloid. Sega. Oh, there you go. Sega. It gives me voice cracks. It just makes me sound like I have anxiety. Yay! I submitted 1 assignment. Now I'm going to do the 2nd. Echo. Echo. Well, this barely has an echo. Hold up. If I want it to be more echoey, I can just turn it up. Turn up. There we go. Slightly echoey. Hell yeah. Woo! Let's go. Hell yeah. I want it to be more echoey, so there we go. A little bit of echo. Well, a lot of echo actually. That's nice. Okay. Let me turn that off. Does this make me louder? Or does this make... Oh. No, this one doesn't have an effect on my voice. Sorry, I'm testing something behind the scenes. I'm gonna have to watch my VOD after this and be like, okay, what does my thing sound like? Because I haven't seen anybody mention my mic. Even though I feel like I fixed it. I'm less echoey apparently, but I don't know. I don't know what it does. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I have the Animal Crossing theme stuck in my head. I forgot what I was doing. Yay. Wow, okay. What? Okay. I'm testing this thing. Hello, welcome. Hey. I have no idea what you're saying once again, but hi. Crew, can you read? Crew, can you translate? Oh, this is an actual source, huh? Translate what? YouTube comment on chat. They'd like to stop by. They say hi, okay. Hi. Hello. They stop by my stream sometimes and they say hi, but like I don't know what they're saying. Because I can't read. I can only speak. And they use the emoji that looks like this. Like it looks kind of sad looking. It's like this straight face emoji and I'm like, what the heck? it? Is this the right one? Work open 2020. Huh. What? Let's see here. What? Okay. Sorry, I'm like taking notes. Okay. All right, I'm done. I'm done with work. And that was my assignment. And now I am vibing. So 1 second, I'm going to BRB. I'm going to be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. One second. Oops. I just like whacked my elbow against my mic really hard. I am so sorry. I don't know if you guys heard that. I think I was muted. If I did. No worries. Hey. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Hey, I just started streaming. I just started streaming. Hello. I thought at the beginning I was gonna take like maybe what, half an hour to an hour to do my assignment, and they ended up getting distracted for 4 hours yapping, but that's okay. That's okay. I was gonna play a game. I wanted to see if I could run What was it? I wanted to see if I could run. Oh, where is it? Monster Hunter Wilds without it crashing again, but who knows? Do you guys think I'll be able to run Monster Hunter Wilds and not have stream crash? I don't know. I don't want to risk it. What do you guys think of the new and then the new Genshin update? I'm looking forward to it. I haven't played all the quests yet though. I've only made it. I'm technically still stuck in. I'm technically still stuck in where? I haven't even reached Fontaine. I'm still stuck in Sumeru. Like, the in-between quest between Sumeru and Fontaine is where I'm at. I haven't gone to Fontaine yet. So I did the quick start so that I could get to Nodcry, and now I am there. We're just chilling. And yeah, that's how it's going. It's going great. I quit around there too. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, I don't mind, I guess. I just did not enjoy Sumeru exploration. I actually have a good percentage of Fontaine unlocked because I ran all the way there and skipped. I ran all the way there and I skipped Sumeru to explore Fontaine, and now I have to do the Fontaine Archon quests. They have character level 100, but you need C6 dupes. Yeah, which I think is fine because like having a character level 100 isn't gonna impact your damage that much. Like you don't need 100. You don't need a level 100 character to be able to pass any of the game modes. Like, you don't need anything that's insane. If you have a character that has a decent weapon, 20k more damage. Okay, listen, that's not gonna make much of a difference. You're only just gonna kill things faster. It doesn't make a difference in the game modes because you can just do it anyway. They give you the same rewards no matter if you clear it within like a minute versus 30 seconds. It's the same thing. You're gonna get the same exact reward. It doesn't matter. Abyss, you're gonna get the same thing. Abyss is easy. If you have well-built characters for the Abyss, it doesn't matter. You just have good characters, just have good artifacts. Easy. You don't need to spend $500. You don't need to spend like a bunch of money trying to get, listen, C6, you need to get that same character, 5-star character on the banner 6 times. More than 6 times too, and you don't even know if you're gonna get it guaranteed every single time, right? You don't know. You don't know, right? So you might as well just level them up to 90. It's fine. You're fine. And also, in order to get it to level 100, you need 2 of those, what, the 2 Stella Fortuna things, right? You need 2 of them. Hello. Hi, Iris Pavia. Welcome. You need 2 of them because the first one takes you to 95 and the second one takes you to 100. So not only do you need a C6 character, you need that 7 times. Wait, no, 8 times. You need to get C6 a character 8 times. Which is only possible if you're like, yes, you need 2. You need 2 of those items. Because the first one takes you to 95, the second one takes you 100. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's only something for people who spend a lot of money on the game. It's not worthwhile for somebody to just play casually. It's not. No one's C6ing like 5 characters. I could Genshin for life. I think it's a fine. I like the storyline and I like the characters and I like the writing and the lore and all that, and I like the exploration part and the events. I just don't like the grinding aspect of it when it comes to farming for artifacts and like farming for artifacts and farming for what's it called? Talent books and all that. Materials. I don't enjoy that. Killing the same boss 50 times for a character and then running around the map every day to collect materials to level up my characters is a struggle, especially if you're leveling up multiple characters like I do. I have so many characters that I need to build. I have a bunch of characters at level 70 in a level 90 world, and I'm like, oof. This is a struggle. It gives you a gambling addiction. Really? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to gambling, I'm like a free-to-play strictly gameplay. I'm strictly like a free-to-play. So no matter what, I'm like pretty wise with what I play, like what I spend my, I guess, primos on, the free primos. Because the new characters that are coming out, I know for a fact that I want 2 of them. I want to get Durin and I want to get Columbina. But the other characters, I'm like, they're interesting, but they're not my thing. Kiss, hi. I don't know. I don't know what goes on in your mind. You don't understand what I'm saying. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't even understand what you mean, but that's okay. Anyways, Kuru, why don't you stream on YouTube? Why don't you stream on YouTube? Why don't you co-stream on YouTube? Like, I did? You do? Do you have 2 channels? Do you have like a channel for streaming and a channel for VODs or something? Huh? What? What? No? Because when I go to your YouTube, all I see are your shorts. I don't see your VODs. The only VOD I see is your debut 2.0. It's there? Really? Really? All I see is your shorts. Oh. No, I'm literally looking at your video under your live section, and you only have 4 videos on there. One is your birthday, the other one is your silk songs, and then the other ones are your just videos, but not live. None of your live, like your streaming stuff. You don't have any of your other streams. Where's your other streams? That's the only one there. I only see 4 VODs. Reduced to atoms, why? You don't put anything on YouTube? I don't know. I co-stream on YouTube and Twitch, and whatever is on, I think is nice, streaming on both at the same time, because then I'm a short king. No. I don't know how you edit those so fast. That's impressive. I wanted to do shorts and like do like storytelling clips and stuff, like right now. No, not right now, but like if I ever wanted to clip something and like do a little story and make it into a short. I'm doing that right now. Dang. Wow. You're on a different level. What do you use? Do you use DaVinci Resolve or do you use After Effects? Or do you use like, I don't know. What's it called? CapCut? I use DaVinci Resolve and it's fine. Clip Jam? Wow. Oh, wow. I've never used that. It like all I know is that I think it like processes clips for you, and then it adds subtitles and stuff, right? It's more simple, yeah. On DaVinci Resolve, I have a plugin tool that lets me add custom text or custom subtitle text, and then it automatically transcribes the entire thing for me. It's pretty useful for like subtitling stuff, but oh my god, going through the entire thing, editing stuff, and then cutting out like gaps, trying to make it more cohesive and make sense. It's like editing is a pain. Editing's such a pain. I used to have another editing app, but it became $20 per month. Oof. CapCut is free. DaVinci Resolve is free. Adobe's not free, but you know, there's alternatives. I don't like subscription services. They kind of suck, which is why I like DaVinci Resolve. Too tired to relearn them? Yeah. They come with their own learning curve. I'm trying to learn how to edit still. I have this one video that I'm working on, or I have a couple videos that I'm working on. I haven't had the time to actually open up the program though and edit. Same thing when it comes to recording. Like I wanted to record a cover, but then I was like, I don't have the time to like open the program at all and even record and edit. Sneak peek. I have nothing. I don't even have anything written or like worked on because I haven't even opened it. I just have the concept and practice to do it, but I haven't sat down to record. Sadly. I'm trying to get all my stuff done before the weekend so that maybe like I can record stuff on the weekend. But no, I have no time during the week. And then I work on my school on the weekend, and then I don't have any time to record or do anything. Very sad. But yes, I will be doing a piano cover of a game from a song from a game. It'll be fun. I should reach out to them. If you want, I can help with some editing when I have extra time. You have to teach me your ways, crew. You have to teach me your ways. But, no. Let's see how it works. Oh, I want to see how it works. Ooh, my back. That sounds fun. But yeah, one of these days, sure, just let me know. Yeah. I will, what's it called? I'll reach out to you. And then I will have to find the time eventually to just sit down and record my projects, record my icon cover and all that. Oh god. I want to be able to get it done by October because my goal was for like the end of this year. I was gonna be like, I want to make a cover by the end of this year. Just one. Just one. And then if it goes well, I don't know. I've met a couple of, what's it called? Mixers slash musician slash like, I don't know, composer people this year and last year, and they're all like, oh, I wanna work on mixing for fun. And so they're just gonna, you reach out to them and be like, hey, I have a project for you. So yeah, that's how I met one of them. One of them was like, I want to work and practice on vocals. Is there anybody who wants to work with me on a song? And I was like, me, I want to. So that's where we are. I have to record and then send them the thing so that they can edit. Really cool. I'm not really sure what we're doing for the MV or any of that, how this is working, but I first need to start recording. That's gonna take a while. You should duo with Yashi. We, the day of your birthday, remember how you were at the airport and me and Yashi were like on stream for like 6 hours? Yeah, that's what we did. We just yapped and then we did some singing. It was fun. She got a new mic. Do you know? She got a new mic. I don't know if she properly set it up with filters or not, but you know, she got a new mic and it sounds better. I think she needs to she might need to edit it a little. I think I saw her once on stream. She was playing, I forgot what game it was. She was playing a game. And I was talking to her a little bit and I was like, wow. It sounds so different. Like really far away, but you know, different. You guys sing well? Thank you. I don't think I sing well. I think she sings better than me. You should sing, Kuru. Where's your song cover? When's your song cover coming out? Where's your cover? Where's your cover? You gotta release one. Give me 1 or 2 months. Yay! Yippee! Maybe 3. No! You gotta. You gotta, and I will go.
Yippee!
Huh? Oh. Greetings! I just wanted to stop by and say hi. Also, I'm new around here, and it's a pleasure to meet you and everyone. Welcome! Hi. Well, thank you for stopping by. Welcome. I hope you enjoy here. You'll find that everybody is very friendly and does not bite. Much. At all. Yeah. At all. Everyone's friendly. Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're yapping. As always. Yeah, crew, you gotta get on that. But gosh. I think the main issue is time. Time, like, to do a bunch of things, because I wanna get a bunch of stuff done. But I don't have time to do it. I appreciate the welcome, and I want to say you're very pretty. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just glowing in this light. I am absolutely glowing. The main issue for me is I don't know what song to do, and yes, still learning how to sing. Same here, yeah. Well, I know what song I want to do, but it's a matter of learning how to sing. It's, yeah, for me it's also learning how to sing. I don't know how to sing. That's not it. Oh. Ooh, colors. Whoa. Whoa. Flashbang. Okay. I am really excited for Halloween, like October month. Wow, October. I'm gonna be playing a horror game a week. Every Friday I'll be playing a horror game. Looking forward to it. But yeah, for me, I'm also learning how to sing, so it's gonna be a struggle. I have a certain range that I like to sing in, and then if I try to go out of that range, then it sounds weird to me, and then, I don't know. And I struggle. So your song for Tengu, that's cool. So you're yokai this week. Yeah, I am. Basically, yes, I am a yokai. I live in the mountains and I work at a shrine. That's my job, yep. And if you ask me what I do at the shrine, a lot of things. A lot of management. It's really sad. Nothing happens. Really. My job is just I get paper, I stamp paper, I shelve paper. That's it. Managerial. It's a little bit lonely there, so that's why I'm here. But yeah, I've been told that I need to be louder when singing, but it's really hard to do when you have like when you're streaming at 3 a.m. and you have neighbors. So that's how it goes. You like playing horror games? So do I. But do you also like watching horror movies as well? Well, I like playing horror games that don't have jump scares. So like I don't play the typical, you know, like mortuary assistant type games, but I do like games with psychological horror and games that have like a little bit of creepiness to it. Like I've been really eyeing the Spirit Hunter NG series, and I'm like, oh, I really want to play that game because the character designs look so good. Like visual novel horror type stuff, or like walking simulator atmospheric horror, but like with a twist. But horror movies, I don't know. I don't like jump scares at all. Have I tried Doki Doki Literature Club? I have. I think there's like a clip of me playing it in my thing from like a long time ago. I did finish it. I played one route. And then it makes you go back in and play the second. So yeah. I've also wanted to try playing Hatoful Boyfriend because I'm a bird. And I feel like it's just customary for me to play it. I want to play Hatoful Boyfriend because there's like that secret route that's infamous. I want to try it. You like those guns? Well, that's okay. But when you do play those kinds of horror games with jump scares and stuff, it's intense, but you have to admit it's kind of fun. I don't know, like, I get really scared and like really nervous, and I'm like, like to the point where my hands start shaking, and I'm like, oh my god, this is really bad. I don't like jump scares. Like, I really, really don't like jump scares. But when it comes to horror movies, I don't know. It depends on the horror movie. If it's like really, I don't know. I don't really watch horror movies at all. The last horror movie I watched was probably 9, and it was like an animated children's creepy horror movie, or Coraline, or what was that other one? I watched Hereditary, and I don't think that's a horror movie. It's just gory. That's not horror. That's just gore. I watched Hereditary, and that one scene with like the telephone pole, that's like, that wasn't scary. That's just kind of gross. I like how I'm still listening to classical music just sitting here. But when it comes to actual like horror movies, I don't know, I haven't watched any. But I do like reading horror novels. I like horror manga. I like horror anime. It's just for some reason when it comes to jump scares in particular that I don't really like them. Like, I can watch The Walking Dead no problem. Like, I'm fine with gore. I'm fine with blood. Because I know it's fake. Although I think it's easier to watch if it's anime. Like a cartoon blood. Because you're like, oh, it's like, you know, it doesn't look real. I have a thing with watching, like, surgeries. Like, I can't watch Grey's Anatomy because they show graphics, they show really graphic gore. Like, you know, cutting people open and stuff like that. I don't like that. I'm okay if you have wounds and you're like, you know, whatever, you're a zombie, you're getting eaten. But if you show people getting cut open on screen, I don't like looking at that. I don't know why, but horror movies just not scary for me. Really? I don't really watch horror movies, so I can't say, but when playing horror games, I really don't like them. But I don't know. It's weird because when playing a video game, you're in first person and you are controlling the character, so it feels like you're in the game. But a movie, you're watching people run around, do stupid things. So I don't know. I've never watched a horror movie to say if I like them or not. Here's a bit of a softball. Have you ever watched any of the old Universal monster movies? Like Godzilla? Or like Sharknado? Sharknado? Godzilla? Jaws? I don't think so. No. I'm not a big movie person, to be honest. I'm not really a big movie watcher. The last... What did I watch? I watched... Was it Back to the Future? Oh, Dracula, Frankenstein, and the Mummy? No, I'm more of like, I read those stories. I don't watch them. I've read them. I actually did visit a monster museum a while ago. It was really cool. They had old movie posters of all this stuff from the monsters. Very cool. I prefer reading my horror than watching a movie or playing a game about them, to be honest. I like reading a lot more. And I can look at pictures of horror. I think it's like fine. But for some reason when it's a jump scare, I don't like it. Like I played well, no. I could look at pictures of SCPs and I could look at pictures of creepypasta characters or like, what do they call it? Cryptids? Like creepy looking cryptids, weird looking things, weird looking monsters. I'm fine with that. I think they look cool when you look at them in good lighting in a like, you know, normal environment. But then when you're sitting there in the dark and they're like jumping out at you on the screen, I don't like that. Like, look up Spirit Hunter NG. Look up the Spirit Hunter series. They look so cool. That's fair. I mean, I do have some of the books like Mary Shelley's Frankenstein and Bram Stoker's Dracula. Although whether they're the original unabridged version, I cannot say. Oh. I mean, when it comes to translation, I feel like you can't have a perfect translation to anything because things are gradually just going to get lost no matter what. Because it won't make sense. They have to rewrite it for a different language that will that audience will understand. But yeah, those are good books. I like them. I like learning about the history behind them too, like why they were written. I remember what it was called. I remember it now, oh my god. Dracula, based off of Lord Byron. That's what I was trying to say earlier. We were talking about Dracula a while ago too. Earlier this stream, I was talking about Catherine the Bloody and talking about how her and one of the counts was in the middle of a battle. And those two kind of inspired the lore of vampires, and it's really cool. I don't know. I like reading a lot about creepypastas and mythology and you know, different types of mythology around the world too. It doesn't just have to be not just what's it called? Not just Western, but like all over the world. It could be from Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia ghosts are very interesting. They have so many types. I was talking to like I forgot what country it was. They had like this student fair where they were promoting their like international student spirit. And I'm talking to a couple of them, and they had a table where they're talking about like ghosts because it was around October, and we were having a discussion about like the ghosts in their country, and I was like, there's a lot of these type of ghosts out there. And they're like, yeah, it's like superstition. Although the other novels based off of famous horror icons that I don't have are Phantom of the Opera, The Invisible Man, and Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yeah. Those are pretty good ones too. I've actually never watched the play of Phantom of the Opera. I know the music. I like musicals, but I've actually never watched Phantom of the Opera. I watched Cats. I watched the Cats live. It was great. It was very confusing. I had no idea what was happening the entire time. 'Cause 1, they're singing. 2, I don't understand what they're saying. And like 3 is not supposed to make sense. They're just dancing all the time. You're like, oh, okay, there's a plot somewhere. Also, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. There's a Disney movie, right? There's a movie, the Disney movie, the animated one, that people say is really, really good because of the animation's really good and the soundtrack is really good and the music. I've actually never watched it. I've never watched that movie. Yes, there is, yeah. It's pretty well known. Well, one of their lesser known movies, but still pretty well known. Like how their Atlantis movie or their Fantasia. I've actually never watched those movies. What movies have I watched? I watched Back to the Future. Is it Back to the Future? No, I feel like it was some weird spin-off of Back to the Future. But essentially the plot of this movie was this kid has a friend who makes a time machine. They take this time machine, which it looks like a ride operation table. Like, it looks like a controller ride operation thing, like a roller coaster ride controller. They use that to go back into the past to like experience what it was like back then. But in the meantime, he accidentally like breaks his parents up and he has to get them back together. And so otherwise, if he doesn't, then he starts to disappear because he doesn't exist in the future. And he has like a time limit of like a couple days. But then at the same time, there's like this serial killer running around like stabbing people. And then it's so weird because at the end scene, they're like in this the spinny thing that they used to transport back in time breaks. And he's like, I need to get back to my time zone. So then they jump in this like spinning whirly floor table thing. You know when you put your back to something and you spin really, really fast and the floor drops out from under you? That ride. And so they're spinning around, and then for some reason the serial killer shows up and he's like, I'm gonna stab you, right? I'm describing this plot as it happens, but that is what happens. And then they're like, oh, who are you? Who are you, mysterious stabby person? And then they take off their mask and they go, oh my gosh, it's you. And then they like kick them out of the space flying thing. And that's it. That's the movie. I don't know if that's Back to the Future or if it's like a parody based off of it or if it's another movie. I forgot the name. You know what another movie I've always wanted to watch because I see references to it all the time and I don't understand it? I want to watch Magic Mike. I want to watch Magic Mike because I see people talk about it all the time. And I don't get it. It's like, oh, some dude in a white tank top and suspenders. Or no, is he shirtless? I don't remember. He's shirtless with suspenders. And you're like, oh, it's Magic Mike. That sounds suspiciously familiar, similar to Back to the Future, but has some radical differences. Yeah, I forgot the name. It was like it was a movie that was on Netflix a year ago. It was pretty popular. I remember at the time. I don't remember what it was called though, but yeah, it was on Netflix. It was very similar to Back to the Future. I forgot the name. I'm trying to think. Ooh, you know what another series I like watching? I like Black Mirror. I think Black Mirror is pretty interesting, especially when it comes to like the characters. I've heard similar things about, my brain wants to say Soma, but it's not Soma. It's that sci-fi movie that people are talking about having multiple people in your body, and then when you and your body shuts off, then another person takes over and you're in the same body. I forgot the name. I forgot what it was called. It's something with an S. Switch, symbiosis. I don't know. Who knows? Something like that. I'll remember it eventually. One of these days, it'll pop up. Here's a question. Have you ever read H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Probably not. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, and H.G. Wells. By planets with a greater intelligence and more advanced weapons. Interesting. I feel like I've read a manga similar to this concept, but it sounds a little bit familiar. Or like plot-wise, but no, I don't think I've read it. Interesting. I'm reading the plot summary on Wikipedia. No, I don't think so. But I recently read the I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream. That's pretty interesting. A lot to think about, but oh my god, it's a product of its time. I'm looking back on it, reading back on it, and you're like, oh wow, these lines are really cringe. Wow, these lines are so bad. But it's really interesting. Or I guess one of my favorite books is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I really liked Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Kind of reminds me of that, like this plot. It's probably like something similar, right? I forgot. What? Oh my god, I'm trying to remember the name of it. I'm going to describe the plot of this book. It's about this guy who gets deployed in a war, and he ends up at a Slaughterhouse 5. Yeah. Never heard of that one? Really? Which one? I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream? Yeah, I'm thinking of Slaughterhouse 5. That one has to deal with time travel and going back in time. But he's actually not going back in time. He's just intensely going through a psychotic episode because he has like major PTSD. So essentially they throw him into a war. He fights, gets out, 3 years. He hides in a slaughterhouse as his entire squadron is like killed. And so he's able to survive. And he comes out of it normal. And he tries to go back to his... You've never heard of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? That's like the sci-fi literature. That's like the sci-fi literature novel that everybody knows about. I'm surprised that you've never heard of it. Wow, it's like mentioned in a lot of... It's mentioned in a lot of references, especially in terms of like comedy and memes. Have you ever heard of the What's the True Answer to Everything 42? That comes from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The whole like, don't drink before you go into space, that's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. There's a lot of really, really old references to media that originate from that book. But yeah, I recommend it. It's very funny. It's like the author who wrote it, Douglas Adams, he's a very funny person. It's written like, imagine a 30-year-old deadbeat dude. I don't know how else to describe him. He's just like a sad guy. One day wakes up, the Earth is getting taken over by aliens. He sneaks onto a spaceship, finds a crew, joins the crew, and he's going through the entire thing just experiencing aliens. That's it. That's the book. And all of these aliens are just eccentric, very weird, very interesting, and they travel around to different planets. And I love the way Douglas Adams describes things because he has a very interesting way of writing. He's got like a really unique writing style. I might have to look into it, I suppose. Forgive me, I just never heard of it before. Really? I don't know. That's a first for me to ever hear somebody say like, "Oh, have you heard of this book?" and never ever ever heard of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Because I feel like it's that's like telling somebody, "Oh, do you like Star Wars? Have you ever heard of Lord of the Rings?" Or have you ever heard of the really world well-known movie called gosh, what was it called again? I forgot the name. Also, Anti-Moral Love. Welcome. Welcome. Hello, how are you? Gosh, I forgot the name. It's a comedy. Where was it? Where is it from? Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's like saying, wow, have you ever heard of the novel called Lord of the Rings? And then say, well, I've never heard of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Like, they're just so intertwined with each other. And like the memes and like the storylines. I don't know if you guys heard that just now. My stomach just growled. That means it's time. It's time for me to have sleep for dinner. I'm kidding. Yeah, I recommend it. If you like sci-fi fantasy comedy, there's a game based off of it too. It's a web-based point and click type game / keyboard written like an ARG. Or not an ARG, but it's an interactive story based book, like web novel. So you go through the website and you type in where you want the character to go, kind of like an interactive storybook. So it's like, you are in this room and it gets described to you. What do you do? And then you're like, in front of you there is a book, there is a lamp, there is a desk, and there's a light switch. And you have to choose between like interacting with different things. And it tries to keep a little bit of like a comedy aspect to it too, where it's like, haha, you're gonna go into space, how many beers do you want to drink? Stuff like that. I guess I'm not as much of a reader, not as much ever since I graduated high school, which is back in 2014. So I haven't read in a long time, but I collect books and we'll probably get back. Yeah. Well, if you do, let me know how it goes. Let me know if you like it. You're more of a movie person than you are a reader. That's fine. I'm more of a reader than I am a movie person, to be honest. I prefer reading stories than watching them. Because, I don't know, there's something about reading a novel and imagining the scenarios in your head and being able to freely make it up in your own mind and how they look like, versus watching a movie and everything's just predetermined for you and you're just following along. Ooh, you know what a horror movie I did watch recently? Hey, welcome, Adam777. ____. Welcome, how are you? What was it called? Gosh, I have to look it up. I don't remember the names of any of these things, but I can describe to you the plot. The Thing. Oh, The Substance. It was last year. It was like a 2024 movie. Yeah, I watched The Substance last year. It's technically considered a horror movie, but it doesn't feel like one. It's technically supposed to be body horror. Of like, having your body being possessed by something and then like fighting with yourself. It's really interesting. It's a good movie. If you don't mind fighting, I guess. If you don't mind body horror, I guess. If you've ever read the Junji Ito novel of, what's her name? Psycho? Something like that? The Lady with Two Faces. You might like The Substance. Kind of similar. What is it playing? What is it playing? Why is it doing this to me? It's just randomly playing This on autopilot. Okay. Classical music. This is a nice playlist. Have you ever, I don't know, have you ever watched horror shorts? There's some pretty good horror shorts out there. I'm trying to remember the names of them, but I can't. A lot of them are very short indie projects, like 3 to 4 or 5 minutes long. And in like really charming styles about like different types of stories. And I used to watch YouTube videos of them and people doing deep dives into the topic behind like each story. It's pretty good. It's pretty interesting. Like I guess if you like Pet Shop of Horrors, you would probably like that maybe. I actually watched an action war horror movie this year that was based off of a book that was kind of like a love letter to Michael Crichton's Jurassic Park. And the book and film are called Primitive War. Interesting. I don't know. For me, I prefer like supernatural creatures rather than historical fiction. But that sounds interesting. I read a book a long time ago called All the Light We Cannot See. I think back in 2000. When did that book come out? 2016, 2017? I'm not sure. I don't remember. It's called All the Light We Cannot See, and that was pretty interesting. I didn't like some of the chapters, like, because it was slow at times. And I had there's like, it was switched between POVs of characters, and some character stories were way more interesting to read than when it switched back and you're like, oh, this is boring. Yeah. All the Light We Cannot See is pretty interesting. It's not real, but it attempts to be telling the perspective of like this, you know, what it was like back then. It's pretty interesting. Or I feel like there's a lot of movies based off of history. Listen, I'm not like a super crazy movie history buff, so no matter what I watch, I'd probably just be like, oh, that's cool. Unlike some people who are like, oh, it's not historically accurate. Why are my actors looking like that? Why are they doing that? They're holding a rifle when in 1974 they should be holding a musket. Excuse me. Stuff like that. There's a part of me that wants to take my mic and put it against my stomach and see if I can like record it. Basically, the book and film is like if you took the horrors of the Vietnam War but added vicious man-eating dinosaurs into the mix. What? What? What do the dinosaurs have to do with it? Now that I remember, I think I did watch Jurassic Park 3, 4. All I remember from that movie is like them taking this T-Rex thing and going, we've made the perfect dinosaur. We want to use it in war. It has the ability to sense temperature and to be able to smell things from a mile away because we mixed it with like dog DNA. And we took its ability for like heat sensors like a snake, and we took it like really good at hearing. It's the perfect creature. And then eventually they're trying to sell it at the auction, and the thing goes like crazy and kills a bunch of people. Hello! Hi, Takayume Art. Welcome! Hi! How are you? I'm trying to remember the movies that I've watched in the past 2 years, and I'm coming up very short. Because I don't remember movies. I'm fine, how are you? I'm good. I don't remember movies. I don't remember what I did. I woke up and came back to check. How long have you been asleep? How long have you been asleep? I'm still awake, I know. I probably should sleep. It's 4 a.m. Yippee! I'm hungry. That's Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom if you're wondering what dinosaurs have to do with Vietnam War in the Primitive War book. They give a reason, but I don't want to spoil it. Oh. I followed your Twitter. Thank you! Like 5 hours? Nice! 5-hour nap. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, never mind. It says my encoders are overloaded and I'm slightly losing frames. I'm losing frames. I'm glitching. I've been here for too long. Actually, this is like rookie hours for me. Sometimes they go for like longer. Hello, Gerald. Gerald's Rivy 12. Hi. Hello, ma'am. Hi. Are you done with homework? Yeah, I did. I finished, and now I'm going to have to work on the second part of my homework tomorrow. Later. I guess today, I suppose. Hello? This is the hydration inspection. Have you hydrated yet in the last hour? Yes. I have my water bottle next to me, but I'm slowly drinking it. But thank you. Hello, Abraham 0805. Hello, welcome. Very well, congratulations, you passed the inspection. Yes. Thank you, Gerald Rivy 12 for the hydration. Is there like a water squad or something going around? Because I feel like I've been asked this question like before, like a month ago, by user Waterboy something, going like, hello, did you drink water? And I was like, yeah. You're safe and won't be thrown into chili today. Yeah. This is purely a solo mission, and if someone's doing my job, I will find them. Yeah, there's somebody. Yeah, there's somebody out there by the name of Waterboy. If you want to find them, they're also going around asking people if they've hydrated. Mind if I ask you a quick question? You said everyone is kind, but you're also caring and non-judgmentals. Basically, you don't discriminate. Is that a question or is that a statement? I'm confused. The fact that you have the energy and motivation to stream for 5 hours is impressive. Gosh, I used to stream for like 8. I used to stream for longer. Honestly, this is rookie numbers for me. I'm realizing that my Friday streams are turning into Saturday 6-hour streams, and then during the day, or sorry, during the week, right? The weekdays, I have a set schedule apparently. I'm realizing when I look at my times on my VODs. Weekends, I'm like, oh, I stream 6 hours, maybe tops. Because by the time I reach 4 a.m., I'm like, I gotta go to bed. It's too late. And then if I'm during a weekday, I stream for like 2 hours. Exactly. And then like here, it's like 4 hours, 6 hours exactly. So that's so funny to me. Dekyo, hi Camaro, welcome. Hi. It's been a while. Oh my god, it's been so long. I will find them and scold them because I made this mission meant to be solo, want to be known as the Hydrate Inspector. Listen, you guys can team up and form a duo, and you guys can be the water inspection team, and you can find more people to go around and inspect. Hello, it's nice to see you. Hi, how are you doing? I've been trying to catch up your stream as much as I can. Good Lord, I'm busy dying at the same time. Yeah, I know. I actually haven't been streaming as much, I guess. Like, I didn't stream this weekday. I streamed last Friday and I streamed this Friday. It's been a while. I've been back to school, catching up on life, and oh my god, yeah, I get it. It's busy. Ooh. No, it's a question. Basically, would I be liked and accepted by this community and you, despite my having my mental disability? What I'm asking. As long as you follow my chat rules and you're respectful and kind, I feel like that's fine. No matter what. It doesn't matter. As long as you're respectful and you're open and you're willing to, you know, interact with people and respect my rules, that's it. I don't think it's a matter of being accepted or not. It's a matter of like, can you follow my chat rules? And I don't have very many. It's just basic streamer etiquette. How am I? Yeah, school's kicking my ass. It's great. It's going well. I've got one course that's the equivalent of 2 courses, and I have one course that's like super intense and like super busy, so I'm trying to keep up. Can I get a quick recap of what happened while I slept? Yes. So, when did you last leave off? What's the last topic of discussion? What's the last thing that you remember me talking about? We'll start there. I'll start there. I'll speed run the entire conversation that we just had. Because I remember that apparently, but I don't remember names of movie titles. I work alone. I inspected over 150 people in the last 3 days, and letting no rookie mess my mission up. Okay. I see. Sorry if I ruined the focus of the topic. No worries. I can keep up with multiple topics. Don't worry. I'm having like 5 different conversations. It's just a normal stream. I'm getting really good at it. I like talking to people. I'm often expecting more people trying to make my name known across Twitch. Alright, good luck. Good luck on your journey. Gerald's Rivi 12. And if you come across Waterboy, just know they're taking your job. But yes, King Charles VIII. So we went from talking about royalty to like medieval history to talking about King Henry the Third and his 8 wives and the musical 6. And then we started talking about the process of like how historically Protestant was started by that king and then rulers, and then I started talking about the Byzantine era, and then we went over into how to get away with murder and the best way to disguise a murder. And then after that we started talking about, I don't remember. And then after that we started talking about a completely different topic, like I don't know, where did we go after murder? I don't remember. Sane topics, all of them? Yes, very sane. Oh, after we started talking about murder, I don't know. In all honesty, that's fair enough. I'll have to think about that, but really consider something. Yeah. Honestly, my rules are pretty straightforward. It's like, don't spam. Try to keep stuff on topic for the most part. I know I derail a topic all the time, so really don't mind it. Just don't bring up completely unrelated topics that I'm not talking about. Like if you come in and I'm talking about, I don't know, if I'm talking about the 18th ruler of Byzantine era medieval century Europe, and you come in and go like, did you see the new Nintendo Direct? I'd be like, well, yes, I've heard about it on Twitter, but also off topic, but I will answer regardless. I guess talking about how to give a murder while I slept is very kill-coded. Yes, it is. Or like, I don't know, if you come in with like a completely random topic, like, hey, do you know self-acclaimed big VTuber, this name? And you bring in somebody who I don't know, or I don't really care about, or don't care about to know. And you're like, do you know this streamer? Do you know this streamer? Or, hey, I am so-and-so streamer. Would you like to collab? Or, hi, I am a graphic artist. Would you like to a commission? Stuff like that. That's not, that's off topic. Talking about off topic, vanilla or strawberry? Oh my god, that's such a hard choice. Well, vanilla goes with everything. Strawberry's kind of limited, but I do like strawberry. But like, if it's talking about like if I'm ever in the mood for anything, sometimes I'm not in a strawberry mood, so I guess I would go vanilla. But if I had to pick between like strawberry milk or regular plain milk, I would go with strawberry milk. I don't know. Don't you ever wanted to try new designs? I have a portfolio. Would you like to check it out? I'm looking for customers. Yeah. Vanilla protein shake it is? Okay. No peanut butter chocolate shake flavor? Yeah, as long as, like, honestly, I don't care if people derail the conversation. It doesn't matter. Deeply noted, although unrelated, off-topic questions for me. Unless, of course, they're related to what you're talking about. If you talk about a book, I'll talk about a book or a movie-related book. Yeah. Too American for my blood? Oh no. Okay. How was your workout? Was it fun? What day was it today? Was it leg day, arm day, back day? Well, yeah, honestly, don't worry too much about derailing the topic, because I go off topic all the time and people come in and they don't know what I'm talking about, so they come in talking about random things. So, I don't know, just know that if you talk about something that's completely different, I might not respond and I might forget because I'm talking about something else. So, I'm sorry if I don't get to your comment, and I'm not ignoring you, it's just that my brain is preoccupied talking about something else. What else are my chat rules? I don't know. That's it. That's it. Don't spam. That's it. Uh-oh. Chest day, 20-minute elliptical, 30-minute cycling. Nice. That sounds fun. What topic are we even on? Since I'm a bit lost, this is a lot of topics. We're really not on a specific topic right now. We're just kind of in the middle. Talking about different things. I don't remember what I was talking about before. Also, like, I don't know. My chat rules. I guess it's a good time to go over them. I'm looking at them right now. Yeah, no spamming. No being rude. Whatever. Security does I subscribe to you. I look forward to being a part of your community. Yeah, thank you so much for subbing. Welcome. I hope you enjoy it here. And don't worry, don't feel pressure to stick around. You don't have to be here every single time. You don't have to be here, you know, you don't have to chat. You can lurk. It doesn't matter. Yeah, use common sense. But I feel like it would be helpful to be able to explicitly state what I expect from people. Sometimes some people don't have common sense, and what I would consider common sense isn't what other people would consider common sense. So that's that. But yeah, yeah, don't feel pressure to stick around. Even if you do sub, like honestly, if you unsub later on and you're like, I hate Kyo, I hate her community. I don't know, I said something that like made you upset. Feel free to just leave. Honestly, like it's okay. Not everybody's cup of tea, and if you sub now and you decide later on that you don't like me anymore, or you're like, oh, who the heck is this streamer I subbed to like 3 years ago? Why is this person on my list? I don't remember why I did that. And then you unsub, it's fine. You know, people's tastes change, that's okay. I don't take offense to that, honestly. Just don't come into my DMs and be all like, yo, you've changed as a person. That's so funny to me. I will laugh. Actually, I think I would laugh very hard if anybody ever DM'd me like a hate message of that kind. I think you should make a community post on YouTube specifying the chat rules, since I was new, I did not know anything. Like around the past few streams, I started posting numbers. In the channel description, I post the rules like every single time. If you go to my chat description, you click on the box and you go down. I have my support me, I have my Twitch links, my socials, and at the very near the end I have my credits and my rules. So they are in every single VOD. My rules are in every single video. I have it added. It's the exact same ones from Twitch, yes. Like, I have no spamming, no being rude, discriminatory, inappropriate, trolling, whatever. That's common sense. I think you should know not to do that on any channel, but you know, that's that. I put 16 plus only. Please be aware that there's no bar trouble. I'm more than happy to give you a fair chance. Don't get that kind of toxicity from me. Besides, I don't even know how to access DMs. I don't think on YouTube there is access to DMs, but you know, I have my email up there. You can send me a very nice email, a very worded email that's like, dear Kyo, I don't like. I don't know. I think it's funny. It's fine. If you do it, I'd be I'd be happy. I think I don't know. I'd laugh. I wouldn't even take it as an insult. I just laugh. Yeah, 16 plus only. Please be aware the stream topics may be mature in nature. So, yes, earlier you were talking about murder. You know, sometimes I talk about gore. Sometimes I talk about blood. I talk about a lot about like horror movies and stuff. I don't really swear that much. Sometimes I say like some swear words, but like I don't really swear a lot. I don't say the F word. I don't like to swear a lot because I don't try to make it a habit. I don't want to make it a habit, so I don't swear. But yeah, I wouldn't call this family friendly. I talk a lot about mature subjects, but I don't talk about like explicit things. All I'll talk about is probably like a lot of medical stuff. To be honest, when I opened up the stream, I was pleasantly surprised to find your avatar in this glowing state shade, because the only one I saw is your normal avatar. Are there any other modes? Yes, there are! I have different effects, but lighting specifically, I have this one. It's just the same thing as this one, but like yellow, depending on my background. This is yellow, this is purple. This is the brighter shade of shading, and this is none. Holy moly, I've had that on for so long, I look like a ghost now. Yeah, I have this, and this is my normal. And then I have, well, I have this. I'm gonna email you, that's for petty people. I'm gonna send you email, most be the next normal conversation. Yeah, don't worry. I think it's fine. I think it'd be funny if people were to send me emails. Yeah, that's it. That's my rules. Stay on topic. Honestly, don't mind. Don't mind the stay on topic. I don't stay on topic. I change topics every 5 minutes. It's okay if you derail my conversation, unless I'm talking about something and I'm trying to get back to the conversation and I forget what I'm talking about. But that's okay, because I forget what I'm talking about all the time. And then I have to ask chat and be like, hey chat, what was I talking about? Guys, what was I talking about? And then you guys have to remind me. So that's fine. Don't mind that. When I say please don't bring up completely unrelated topics, I mean like completely unrelated. Like you come in here and you're like, watch this VTuber. Do you know this VTuber? Like that goes in down number whatever rule down there that says don't ask me about other people I don't care about or know. So don't talk about other streamers in my chat. That's the only rule I really have. It's just like when people come in here and mention other streamers. Yeah, that's it. Yashi! Hello! And then here's my mosaic. And then this is this one, which makes this look very inappropriate, but that's funny. My next rule is please be kind and respectful to everybody. I feel like that's common sense, but you know, some people don't have that. Please be kind and respectful, and I say punishments are at mod's discretion. Address issues privately by contacting a mod. And then don't backseat game me unless I ask for help. No spoilers. That's also straightforward. If I'm playing a game and then you're like, hey, you should go this way, you should do that, and you spoil the game, I don't mind that too much, especially since like sometimes in games, I'm not a really good gamer. I'm not a very good gamer. If you tell me like where to go and I'm really lost and I look like I need help, sure, by all means. But if I'm trying to figure something out, I might not respond to that comment. I might not read it out loud. I just might ignore it. So that's it. That's not if it gets really prevalent and you repeat and you spam that message because you think that I didn't see it and you send it over and over again, then that's considered spam. And then I might send a warning and say, hey, I know that you sent that message. I'm not reading it on purpose. I don't know why people backseat. It's so fun to watch the streamer struggle for a while. Some people get frustrated and they're like, hey, just do like this already. Just, you know, I just want you to get past this level. I get it. Some people have, you know, good intentions in mind. So, I don't know. Some people have good intentions in mind, but it gets frustrating for both them and the streamer. Next, keep any and all personal information about me and others to yourself for your own safety. So if you come in here and you're like, hi, my name is Dan and my last name is this and I was born in 2005 and I'm 16 years old and I live in Texas, and you basically just start doxing yourself live, I might just ban you entirely, because why would you say that in public? That's kind of weird. That's very weird. Don't do that. Don't do that. And if I say something, yeah, I found you and hack your bank account. You come in here and you post your credit card details. I'm gonna like, okay, dude, what the heck? And if I do something stupid, like if I accidentally dox my IP address and you copy and paste my IP address, don't do that too. I know I've like doxed myself maybe like 5 times. It's okay. Just ignore it. Move on. Pretend it didn't happen. I will delete myself. And then that's pretty much it. If you break any of the rules, I will bonk you. I will either time you out, I will warn you verbally, and then I will ban you if I don't like you. So just know that that's what will happen if you break my rules. That's it. That's easy, simple, straightforward. Hi, what's happening? Is this a roleplay? Yes. I'm detailing in chat exactly what will happen to them if they break my rules. You won't get that from me either. I just like being a community that are friendly and welcoming. That's all I'm looking for. And so far you give off those vibes. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, we're... Oh, sorry. That was loud. No, yeah, we're pretty chill. I don't know. I just woke up. Good morning, Yashi. I should probably be going to bed soon. It's that point in the morning that I'm seeing the sun start to rise and I'm hearing people get up. Like, literally the birds are starting to get up. Like, this is literally me when I was in school living in the dorm. I'm up at 6 a.m. My roommate's getting up to go to school, to go to class, and I'm up. So she's waking up to go to class. I'm getting ready to go to bed. Also, okay, that's too far. Are you the same person? Are you talking to yourself, or do I need to like... Or do I need to time you out for hate speech? What? No? Okay, you're not the same person. Because I've had people come on here and they start beefing with themselves. That's happened. Do you mean the same person? Yeah. Some people have 2 accounts and they're on 2 different computers. And they're beefing with themselves. Is that you? Are you beefing with yourself? Okay. I've been waking up at 4 a.m. all this week. So you just came in here and just started beef for no reason? Hi, Lantern Chomper. How are you? Welcome. I want to mention as well, I'm sub to a lot of other VTubers. I might not always come. That's fine. Honestly, like, I don't expect anything from anybody. If you want to come by when you come by, sure. Talking trash about you and you're just letting him? What did he say? I didn't read that. I don't know what... I guess this is another one. Why are you fighting on my behalf? I think I can take care of myself. What? Looks into the camera like it's the office. It was a joke. It was clearly a joke. It was clearly a joke. That's fine. I know it's a joke. For your kindness and honesty, here's some flowers for you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it here. And if you do come by, yeah, feel free. I hope you enjoy it here too. Hi. I have no idea what's happening. This just happened like really fast in the past like 2 minutes. I'm like, what the heck? You should probably get it bad after this beef is resolved. I don't know what's happening. Honestly, I don't know. Chimera, where are you? Chimera, where'd you go? I don't know what's happening. I'm new here. I don't know either. Like, somebody came in, they saw that, like a random message, and they started beefing with one of my chatters for no reason. Hello? Me neither. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Hey, dude. Sad lonely boy. It's okay. You don't need to play White Knight and get mad on my behalf. I can take care of myself. It's okay. What is life? I don't know. Yashi, I don't know. I can take care of myself. It's fine. Yeah. It's very thoughtful of you. Thank you very much that you want to, I don't know, argue on my behalf, but I can do that myself. And I can take care of myself. So, chill. Kills guns, yeah. Well, I don't have guns. Unless you count my arms. I don't know. Whoa. That's not Twitch appropriate. These. That's not guns. That's not it. Something along those lines. But yeah, it's fine. Do I need to update my rules? Do not white knight me. Do not backseat me. I can take care of myself. Honestly, I don't mind. Like, I love the outfit you have. Thank you. Here, this is my full outfit. If you wanted to see. I'm standing here. Welcome to the This Rule Is My Fault Club. Listen, if people misunderstand and do things, it's probably because I wasn't clear enough in my own rules. Do you understand? Like, it either I'm not being clear in my rules and my rules are like vaguely worded, that's a problem, and my rules aren't clear enough, but I don't know. Yellow, hey, secretive, welcome. Oh my god. Wow, it's been a while. Hey. No, never mind, that's not true. You were here last week. You're just here really late. It's like 3 a.m. 4 a.m., sorry. I just woke up. Yeah, I'm about to go to bed. Well, if I don't go to bed and I don't get ready to go to bed, I'm going to get yelled at, so... It's like, can I get ready for bed before anybody else wakes up and notices that I'm still awake, you know? Yeah, and I'm probably gonna get, let's see here, what time is it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm probably gonna get like, I'm gonna get woken up at around like 11 or 12. I'm gonna get, oh well, if I sleep on time, maybe I'll get 7 hours of sleep if I'm lucky. 8. Who's gonna yell at me? Papa Kamiya. Papa Kyo. Yeah. My dad. Yeah. I'm probably gonna head off. But yes. No beef, no fighting each other. You can do it jokingly, but not for real. And not on my behalf. If someone's gonna fight, it's gonna be me. If you fight, you gotta catch these hands. I wanna fight. Listen, if you're gonna fight any of my chatters, you gotta fight me first. You gotta fight me first. Okay, that's it. Bye. Let me see actually who's streaming. Yashi, are you streaming? Who is up? To be fair, every person has their own definition of rules and how to follow them sometimes. They bend it unknowingly because not descriptive enough to be clear, some won't follow them. After you stream? No! I want to send them over to you. No. I can't handle it. Why? Is one thing in the rules that I think should be a little more clear is the personal information, because it says that regarding me and others, not just you as well. Yeah, like when it says me and your others, like if you know personal information about somebody else, don't tell other people their personal information if you have personal information yourself. And it's like very personal, keep that to yourself. Like, I don't want anybody talking about their address. No doxing yourself. No first names. We're going by old internet rules. I just realized new chat display? Yeah! Watch this. Oh, it's on here. Yeah, new chat look, cool SFX. Fun YouTube emote effects. So if you are on YouTube and you use an emote, it should do something on stream. Okay, nobody's streaming at this time. I mean, it's kind of common sense to not spread your own personal info. Yeah, but I have to have it as a rule. Because sometimes it's not straightforward enough. But yeah, I am going to go to bed. I'm trying to find some. Yeah, there you go. There it goes. It just floats across the screen. That's what happens. Yeah, if you ever wanted to know what YouTube emotes do now, they have an effect. Because I felt it was kind of unfair for Twitch to have effects and they drop down on my model versus on YouTube. It's like kind of sad. You send emotes on YouTube and nothing happens. So there you go. That's what happens. Yeah, there you go. They do different things. Yeah, so Twitch does that, and then YouTube has different effects. Perfectly balanced as all should be. Yeah, I don't want to, I mean, there's gonna be a little bit of a difference between Twitch and YouTube because Twitch has redeems with channel points and all that, but I wanted YouTube to have a little bit of fun too. It's great to meet you in your community. Hopefully I'll see you again next time. Take care. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope to see you maybe in the future. Is Go double streaming? Am I? Yes, I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I'm always double streaming. So what happens if we put in like 4 emotes? What happens? All of them will pop up on chat. Like, all of them, yeah. They do different things. Yeah. 2 timing SMH. Yep. You're 2 timing. That's cool, yeah. Okay, I'm trying to find somebody to raid. Well, I'm still alive. Oh, I don't know who to send you guys off to. I actually don't really stream at this time. Yeah, she go live. The good old raid and run, yeah. I don't know who to raid. Literally, I'm looking at the... I'm literally looking at the thing and I see nobody. Or like nobody who speaks English. First of all, nobody who speaks English, and second of all, nobody who's like a VTuber. They're all like live streamers, like flash tubers. Handsign stream, let's go. Maybe. I don't know who to send you guys off to. I'm looking through the tag. I'm fixing audio again. Oh no, my god, Yashi. I'll help you with your audio later. Just DM me. I have a resource to send you. Download some plugins. I can't hear any sounds. Oh my god. Is your wire? You gotta check that out. You know what? I'll send you guys off to I don't even know. Nobody's dreaming at this time that speaks English. I'm too early. Everybody hears from like, oh my god, everybody here doesn't. Mic some audio? Oh no. EU coded, yep. I don't know who to send you guys off to. Let me go look for somebody. Oh my god, there's nobody here. Oh god. Wait, let me mute this so that you don't hear this stream. Just send us to an old man teaching technology or something. See you again next stream, I'll come back. Yeah! I'm gonna be fixing audio, that's fine. I'm gonna check out this streamer. No. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, she's live. Yay! Okay, because nobody's literally streaming. Like, oh god, nobody. Okay, somebody's playing League of Legends. And then somebody's playing Final Fantasy. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys off to Yashi. Because I don't know who else is streaming at this time. Anyways, bye guys. I will see you all next week. As for when, I'm not sure. Kyoyasumi! Yeah, Kyoyasumi! Please take care. Yeah, I'm redoing schoolwork tomorrow. More schoolwork. Where are we going? It's okay. Okay, bye. Good night. It's so awkward sitting here in the dark. Oh, I forgot to press start raid. Oopsies. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, no problem. It was nice catching up with everybody and just chilling. It's always nice to do just chatting streams, honestly. The secret post-credit scene, yeah. When I chill and the ending screen and I yap for another minute. Okay, I'm sending you guys off. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care. And thank you all for stopping by. I will see you all next time. Later on. Bye-bye. Goodbye. I've gotten rid of everybody. Ha ha ha. Nobody will hear this message. Oh ho ho. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye.